spill into night. I've loved the world shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. What's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
hands with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, birds bursting with light. I should have stopped there, but then
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, through wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
All right, everybody, welcome back to session 9 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since last week?
Good.
Good. Got a thumbs up. Got everyone good to go. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. Cool. We're obviously down one player today. Alder is working on some of his own D&D stuff today, so he is not going to be joining us for this session today, but we got the rest of you guys. Who would like to give the recap from last week?
I think you're. I think you muted.
Madeira?
Madeira.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. I'm actually normally I don't like my notes, but like I don't know if it was because we like had a more structured thing, but like I am more confident in my notes today. So like you're totally gonna have to fill stuff in, but like I am more confident in my notes today.
Okay. Awesome.
So okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna read you the whole thing and not like elaborate. My notes are kind of weird. So Crooked Man. Alter attempts to read his mind. What he sees means he attacks the Crooked Man. Storm descends. We enter the Crooked House. The door shuts behind us. We're in the foyer. Alder pulls something from the picture on the wall, roughly a handful of roughly 10 human teeth. Alder's trying to put the teeth back in his friends. Madeira looks also. She begins seeing. She begins looking at the cracked walls, sees eyes in the wall. Revan sees familiar faces in the portrait, rendered in a chilling light. Philip looks at Revan like he's betrayed them. Dr. Morton casts Detect Magic. All the portraits have magic. School of Necromancy. Madeira, Alder, and Revan have nosebleeds from psychic damage. I need to be able to scroll. Okay, cool. Boo boo boo. Everyone except for Lestrade and Dr. Morn hears skittering in the walls. Tiny hands reach out and grab the teeth. Clarence hears them talk about taking teeth and blood for their master. Vesla is the master of the weasels in the house. She's pretty according to the weasels and also mean. So Dr. Morn is going to use Pox to detect missing HP. Just the parties in the area. Lestrade has a vision. More teeth. Left door. We're going through the left door. Room full of busts and a peacock statue missing an eye. One is a bloodstone, one is an empty socket. Everything is drenched in magic. The bloodstone is non-necrotic magic, maybe abjuration. So dirty 20 to inspect the peacock statue and look at some other stuff as well. A name is etched on the placards, though written feverishly. Keziah Endicott. Revan can't enter his rage state for some reason, or let's fight the peacock. Revan can't enter his rage state for some reason, which, like, outside of the thing we know why, because it's like once per long rest, but like, yeah, anyhow. So Dr. Morn gets it, this hunting rifle trying to preserve the gem. North door now. The parlor contains a spirit board and a planchette. AD for probably for Adela Drushkenwald. Schnookums ate a tooth and is talking now. All his teeth are missing except for one, which he tried to eat. Madeira recognizes that this is a spirit board and immediately comes to the conclusion that she can do a seance. She agrees to do the seance. Clarence, Revan, Alder, Madeira, and Lestrade are doing it. Not Dr. Morn, though. Dr. Morn is going to be the priest from The Exorcist and intercede if anyone starts floating or spinning, what have you. So I'm not going to read the whole thing, because like I did mostly like a line by line thing of like the questions asked and the answers. But so we know that we're talking to Joseph Petrini. He's in the room with us whenever he died by murder. Fun stuff. So he asked us to do some stuff like find Sally. We ask him, hey, who's Kellen? And he's like, can't say it. There's 6 mementos in the house, so the red gem is a memento. We need to find the other 6. They are a gem, a key, a cup, a doll, a teddy bear, and a pin. So that's going to be across the house. Then the seance gets interrupted by the Crooked Man, and the room is drenched in blackness. Even those with dark vision cannot see. Standing behind Madeira is a thin figure, a crooked figure. Its arms are starting to reach down. Lestrade leaps across the table, claws first. The lights turn back on. We may want non-ambient light in the future. That's like a little note. It's not differentiated for the rest of it. Wonderful. Okay, the planchette is shaking and starts to move around wildly. Find my son. Before the planchette cracks in two and flies across the room. Steps on something that almost feels like stepping on a Lego. 2 human teeth. Something that has been carved into the table. It looks like a shovel. More talking from people. Cat walking outside, completely soaking wet. Dr. Morton sees the Crooked Man in the hall. He disappears. He wasn't physically there. There are axe marks, though. Conservatory glass room. There is a skeleton lady, Petunia Lockwood. She has a teacup. We ask about Sally. There's a nature check from Alder to determine like why the tree is the only thing alive in the conservatory. There's something else about this tree that's not quite natural. Everything seems as it typically would, but towards the roots, the tree seems to age rapidly and turns black as it gets into the dirt. Can Alder pick one of the fruits and see if it's rotten inside? So as he reaches up to pick up the fruit, secrets chat. So something happened. Visions. So T-pose, convulsions, forced onto his knees. Alder is trying to destroy the blackened roots now. Petunia jerks and tries to intervene. Roll initiative. Dr. Morn throws alchemical fire at the tree. Lestrade gets the last hit in. Man, Petunia's head falls off and starts spraying blood. Make a con save. What have you. Revan picks up a green ribbon. Magic item. We'll figure out what that does later. As we're standing in the conservatory, we're watching the tree burn. Alder, you feel a conflicting feeling. And I'm not going to read that. There was a dark silver ring. Alder was someone that she hated. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. Burnt husk of a tree remains. Where the roots were, nothing but blackness and rot. Centipedes. And that's where we end session. So, as you see, it was a mess. But it was neater than what it usually is.
You hit all the main points for sure. Yeah. And that also reminded us all that he did share what he saw. You're muted, by the way, Revan.
Oh, damn! That brings my napkin notes to shame.
Well, when you think about Madeira could talk endlessly without having to breathe if she just submerged herself in water up to her chin and just breathe through that while constantly talking.
I just realized I muted myself when I put my phone back up there.
yeah, you are.
So, Madeira, first of all, bravo and sold to the highest bidder. You read that very fast. My notes are a little bit different on one thing, and I just want to verify, because I don't know if I'm wrong or if you're wrong. I thought when we asked about Keelan that we found out that Key equals death.
Key equals death. Let me see.
I also specifically remember they said not to say his name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, not to say her name.
And also, the butler is a serial killer, I think we found out, right? I forget what the butler's name was, the one we met outside.
The crooked man?
No, the crooked man who is the owner of the house, or at least he's like the gentleman of the house. I can't remember his name. I wrote it down.
Samuel, wasn't it? Samuel? Am I, or no? Samuel's something, or...
Samuel's something with...
Eustace Lockwood.
Yeah, so... to answer your question, when you did ask who's Kellen, he said can't say her name. Her name equals death. And then in terms of we were trying to figure out who did what. The crooked man exists in this place. Whether he's there physically or not, he doesn't seem to be there physically, although in certain parts he is. And you're experiencing some memories of the place. You know that Eustace Lockwood killed Joseph Petrini. At least that's what he admitted. And then he said, look for his son Francis. And Francis was the son of Joseph and Petunia Lockwood. Sorry, those are the Lockwoods. No, I'm sorry. I am mixing everything up. So
it's like Gale or something with a G.
Yeah, so Petunia, let me look in here real quick. So it is Petunia Lockwood is married to Eustace, and they have a daughter and son, Sally and Arthur, and then they had their mother, which was Keziah, which is who you met in the room with the peacock. Then there is their servants, which was Joseph and Gail Petrini, like you said, and then their son Francis. And the one you spoke to was Joseph Petrini, the servant to Eustace and Petunia Lockwood.
Okay.
Also, I think we figured out, or at least we suspect, that the son is the crazy guy.
Old Rusty,
Rusty.
Yeah, you guys are suspecting that Francis might be Old Rusty.
Because there was a shovel mark left, like indented into the table underneath the floor.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
This feels like I should be like writing it on note cards and putting on a corkboard with red string running between them while occasionally pissing into bottles and cackling.
Yeah, that is kind of what this house does to you as you're kind of trying to put the pieces together. But so you obviously know that Eustace killed Joseph. He told you that. You don't know why though. And you know that Sally wasn't the dog that you met outside that Clarence talked to. Mm-hmm. And because you asked Joseph as well, and he said there are two Sallys. And I'm not sure if he caught it, but he was saying there's a good and a bad. And he was saying the one in the house is the bad one. And the one that's in the dog is the good Sally. What that means, the good bad part, you guys still haven't figured out yet, but he did mention that to you when you asked him. And then you know that there is Vesla, who Joseph told you is a hag that is in the attic. And he said the only way to get to the attic is by finding 6 mementos, which were the ones that Madeira mentioned. You found one already, which was the gem that was in the peacock statue.
Two.
And then the lady dropped the teacup.
And the
right?
And the
teacup.
teacup, yeah.
Yes. So you have two. You're right. You have the cup and you have the gem. So all you have left is the pin, the key, the teddy bear, and the other one was
The doll, I believe.
a doll. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's
Would not.
2 other floors besides the attic. So
Right.
There's also rooms even on this floor we still haven't cleared, I don't think.
2 of them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There is. There's actually 3.
Oh,
So, but yes, you got 3 more rooms down on this floor, and then you have the entire 2nd floor and the entire 3rd floor before you get to the attic. So, quite a bit more ahead of you guys. And obviously, Madeira already mentioned the pictures and all that stuff. So, we hit everything that needed to be hit on. Does that make sense with all the connecting all the information that you know so far together?
Now it does.
Okay.
I just want to voice it. I think it'd be super cool if the cat was Evil Sally.
oh, that's right. Because we were told the dog does not like the cat. The cat is mean.
Right.
Let me put it this way: if you ask us if it makes sense, and we say yes, worry.
There you go. Cool. Madeira, I gave you your heroic inspiration, so you're good on that. Now, for a warm-up question, starting with Clarence this time, since all there is in here. For what would your character sell their soul?
As the DM takes notes on every single one of these.
Right.
Like his big motivation is to try and find a way to reverse the curse that's afflicted his village. So I think finding some way to return offspring or like the cycle of rebirth to his village, he would sacrifice himself for that.
Makes sense. Perfectly good reason. And, you know, you're on a thread for that specifically, so we'll see what that amounts to. But cool. To solve the problem in his village of infertility, essentially. Cool. What about for Lestrade?
I don't think there's anything you could offer Lestrade to sell his soul, because even though he's blinded and that impairs him, he still manages to live a good life, as did many of those who were from the tower. And as he's going around doing his adventuring thing, he still thinks he's doing good in the world. I think he would have to fall much, much lower in life to be even considering selling his soul.
Very true, but there's always something. We'll find out what that is if there is any. But cool.
Infinite snookums.
Infinite, yeah. I'll give you all the dogs in the world. Just gotta give me your soul. All right, awesome. What about for Dr. Morn?
I think it's I want to say it's a similar sentiment to Lestrade, but it's less of a life well lived and more that is such a core part of humanity is your soul.
Mm-hmm.
And he has such an obsessive love of preserving humanity and life that, like, I don't think he would fork over his, because that would make him a hypocrite.
Right.
I think if he would probably sell his soul if it meant that he could end his or finish his goal as early as possible, but I still think he would think that's a shortcut, or he didn't earn it or truly achieve what he was going for. So I generally don't think he would hand over his soul for anything other than more more intelligence, more strength, more ability to further his goal.
For sure. That makes perfect sense. It'll be interesting once this thread keeps going, what Dr. Moore thinks of it all. Cool. What about for Madeira?
I think, like Clarence, it would be in line with her thread. So, like, to find her sister or to, like, make sure her sister is safe. Like, I think that's, like, her highest priority right now. Because, like, I think she feels a lot of responsibility for her sister's health and safety. And, like, recently she, like, found out that her, or, like, I guess remembered really more so. But, like, her sister is, like, in danger. And, like, she's the only one that's, like, pursuing this, so like she really feels that her sister's safety like depends on her. So like I think she's gonna like a lot of her like personality centers around like her siblings and specifically Colchis in this case, since like she's the one that's like around, not like around, but like you know what I'm talking about. Like she features. So like basically I think if there was like some sort of like choice where like if somebody was like, hey, sell me your soul and I will deliver your sister from harm, she'd like go for that in an instant. I think like if there was some way to make sure her sister was okay, she would go for that like really quickly. Like I don't think like maybe there would be a thought to be like, is this person credible? Can I like trust that they will actually achieve this? But like she's not like a warlock. She's not gonna like sell off her soul for like something like to personally benefit her, is my thought. You know, like she'll like do something that she thinks is valuable, but she won't like am I does this make any sense?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Okay, cool. So that's
Okay, cool. Yeah, makes 100% perfect sense and goes very along align with your thread for sure. And what about Revan?
I think I got a lot to say on this matter. First off, I don't think Revan has a lot of stock in the value of his own soul. However, like he's gone through a couple of traumas. You know, he watched his family die from a monster that he can't even describe. He is responsible for killing his friend because of the curse that afflicts him. So he wants to make those things, the people responsible, pay. But he doesn't want them just to pay. He wants to be the one that delivers the justice to them. He wants the power to destroy the evil that's out there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Very good. So not a whole lot that would necessarily require you to sell your soul necessarily, but if it did, to meet the end of those responsible for this might be something. Cool. All right. Appreciate you all sharing that. We're going to go ahead and shift over to the map. The map. And then we will continue with you guys standing in the conservatory room. Obviously where you guys are at, where you were left staring at the remaining embers of the once living tree, the only living thing in this room, now gone, left with nothing but a smoldering blackness where the tree and roots used to be. What were you gonna say?
So I have a question, but it's for the character that is not here, so I'm hoping that you might be able to answer it. Okay. If Reverend were to have taken one of the fruits and asked, is the seed tainted too? What would he say to that?
He would probably tell you yes.
Okay, then it would just go in the fire. Otherwise, I would take a seed and add it to the sash.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you would toss that bergamot that he had into the fire then.
Yeah.
And let it burn with the rest of the taintedness of this tree that once was. And you'll see that Alder, after he watches the last bit of this tree burn down, he's gonna essentially sit down on the floor in front of this rottedness where you saw the centipedes crawl out, and just kind of ponder on what has just occurred, kind of mulling over his conflicting thoughts that he has right now as he becomes poorly drawn in the background, with the rest of you still here continuing on through the rest of the house. So you stand here in the conservatory with a now gone Petunia Lockwood and the once living tree gone, with your new item that you have found, the green ribbon. So, what would you guys like to do now?
I'd like to check out this door if no one has any qualms. It looks like it's already partially open.
Before we leave, is the body of Petunia moving at all?
No, it is not there anymore.
Oh, it's gone straight up. Okay.
Yep, it has seemed to have melded into the ground below. Kind of like what you saw at the bottom of the butcher shop.
Okay.
I kind of wanted her sword, but it disappeared with her.
Mm-hmm.
She had a sword?
A spectral one.
Oh, okay.
Anyone have a problem if we go this way?
No, I mean, you eventually gotta explore every place.
Oh, also, to be transparent with you, the ribbon I picked up, I can feel magic on it, but I don't know what it does. We'll figure it out later.
Good to know. For all we know, the doll we're looking for is just that ribbon rolled up into a doll form.
So yeah, I go into here.
Okay.
I bet it magically makes you look prettier.
Maybe. All right, Revan. The kitchen in here lies in utter ruin. Its floor littered with shards of broken pottery and rusted cutlery. A heavy metal shelf has collapsed, ripping chunks of plaster from the wall and crushing a table beneath its weight. Nearby, a hulking brick oven stands ominously, its iron door sealed shut by a thick, rusted lock. Then suddenly, the greasy stench of burning flesh fills the air as black smoke starts to seep through the cracks from the oven door. Muffled screams and frantic pounding echo from within, as though something or someone is trapped inside.
Oh, crap. Revan is going to completely believe what is going on, and he's going to yell to the others, "Someone's trapped in the oven!" And I'm going to run over to the oven. I don't know where that is in the room. And try to open... Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't see the rest of the room for some reason.
You're good.
DM.
Yes.
While he's sprinting, can I have Pox check for missing hit points?
Yeah, you can. Let me drag Pox into the room with everyone.
Excluding, obviously, the semi-injured team members.
Yeah. Okay. When he comes in here, he does not detect any missing hit points.
I would go, Revan, and I don't know if I'd be able to get a word off before he rips the oven open.
Sure. But Revan, when you approach this oven, you can see that the door is completely held shut by a rusted lock.
I am going to try and heel kick it off, like an axe kick.
Okay.
Going down.
Okay. I won't make you actually roll that, because when you go to kick it, you don't miss it. You hit it pretty well, but as soon as you do, you see a faint blue glow emanate from the lock as soon as you make contact with it.
Damn thing won't open. The lock's protected by magic.
Well, let's see if it's protected from entry. Lestrade pulls his lockpicks and gently flicks them across the room as a mage hand catches them and attempts to pick the lock from a distance.
Okay, so this...
I'll be right there watching carefully.
Okay, so this is going to require you to first disarm this lock because it does have a magical aura to it, more of like a glyph on it. So it would require an Arcana check to do that. And I'll have you, Lestrade, do it since you are the one manipulating it. Okay, cool. So 15 is what you needed. So you go in with your mage hand, and you take your little lockpick and stick it in there, and then you hear the distinct sound of a rusted tumbler moving, and you can see the magicalness of it dissipate, and you see the lock slowly open up and turn to the side for you to open the oven.
Now, Revan wait was said, or was just Revan said?
Dr. Martin went, Revan, wait. And like, that's when you were going to like, I'm assuming this lock picking and you going to open it happened within like a split second.
Well, I mean, me kicking it happened in like a split second, but then, he had to do his thing.
If there was time, DM, I would attempt to stop him from just recklessly ripping the thing open.
Yeah. No, with him going in to do undo this lock, it would be enough time for you to tell him that.
In which case, I stop myself and go, I don't know what to do. Everyone.
From what I can tell, there's nobody besides us in this room that's hurt. And there's screaming coming from the furnace, right? Or yelling?
Yeah, you can hear them pounding on the door and screaming in torment, and you see little puffs of black smoke coming from the seams.
Revan's gonna, unfortunately, not go for good judgment, and he's going to say, I'm sorry, but I just can't. And
it's not a real person.
I open it up.
Okay, so as soon as you open it up, you're immediately hit with black smoke that comes billowing out of the oven and fills the entire room. So I need Dr. Morn, Clarence, and Revan to give me a con saving throw. DC 13.
Wait. Dr. Morn has a breathing mask thing. Is that?
Yes, still.
That's super loud.
Super loud.
As a reborn, I don't need to breathe.
Right, but here's the other effect that happens.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Jeez.
Subtle.
Okay, well, you all
of fire.
you all passed it. Except for Dr.
I
Morn.
No.
Right. Lestrade, that was your Arcana check. Never mind. Okay, so Clarence and Revan, you both passed. Dr. Morn, you did not. So you'll take the full. Revan and Clarence will take half of this. So you each are going to take 1 point of fire damage and 3 points of acid damage. So Dr. Morn, you'll take 4. Clarence and Revan, you will take 2.
Oh, now I'm seeing the fire effect. Oh, I thought it was just smoke inhalation. No, there's actually explosion. Okay. I wasn't seeing the fire effect for like a brief moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, there's the fire effect that comes out of here. As soon as you open the door, all of this comes flying out of the oven door. And, cool, I don't know. I think that was for guidance that you failed that con save from, but that's fine.
Yeah, I don't... Oh, yeah. I didn't even know I had it up right now, so...
Yeah. So as this all comes flying out at you, you guys get hit with this intense smoke and fire that blooms out of the oven. It dissipates quickly as it hits all of you, and then you can see a charred, blackened hand reach out slowly, like this, towards you, before it crumbles into pieces onto the ground in front of you, Revan.
Oh shoot, are they okay?
No, they're gone.
Oh.
I'm gonna look in the oven. Is there anything else left in there other than the ashes of the person?
No, all you can see in here is the charred remains of 3 bodies. All blackened with ash. The only thing that indicates to you that these were once people is the deeply charred skulls that are all sitting next to each other as if they were laid in here.
They killed.
Strahd will wave his mage hand and pull that rusty lock to his hand and go over it with his fingertips.
Okay. Yeah, it feels like a rusty lock to you.
Put it in my souvenir bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut the the oven door.
Okay. And when you shut
Wait.
when you shut that oven door, as soon as you hit the iron door shut, you hear above you what sounds like something tapping on the ceiling.
Look up.
Okay. When you look up, you can see on all fours the crooked man with his head twisted in an unnatural angle, staring at you with glee. Not really staring because you can't see his eyes. And he looks at you and goes, "They were insubordinate, so I burned them to a crisp."
I'm going to jump up / fly and try and do like an upside down. No, actually, no. I'm going straight with the sword. Jump / fly up and try to slash him.
Okay. So you jump up and try to slash at him. I won't have you roll this either, because as you slash at him, you'll see your sword go through his face, and you'll feel it hit him physically and go through his face. But then you just see the part where you slice start to twist on itself, the bottom jaw staying in place, but the top moving around in a 360-degree motion. And he will then smile wickedly, as you've seen him before, and say, "Oh, that really hurt." And then you'll see him slowly slink into the ceiling, and it sounds like the sound of flesh and bone being forced into a small hole, as you hear the crunching of bone and flesh and the gurgling of blood as if it's being pushed out of a small tube before he disappears into the ceiling.
I'll look back to my sword. I'm not sure if I actually heard him or not. Did you, rest of you, actually see him?
They did not.
He's taking swipes at a fly in the ceiling or something?
Crooked man was here.
It might have been a projection. I didn't sense anything, and the smoke doesn't bother me.
Still patting the fire off my clothes.
Yeah.
Sorry for the oven. But I'm sorry. He said that these were the ones that were insubordinate to him. I think they died long ago.
Like I said, there was no one else besides us that was alive in this room.
How could you be so sure?
not salad fingers.
I'll glance up to Pox, who can do the sort of blood sense in the room and tell if someone is hurt or injured.
Okay, so what about the... How can he...
He can just tell, and we were the only ones that were in this room that was hurt, and if they were burning alive, they would be hurt.
I just couldn't sit by.
It's understandable, but maybe let's have a bit more of a tempered reaction. They're trying to play tricks on us here.
I'm gonna start looking around in here.
Okay.
That be a
Investigation.
or
Investigation, sir.
Can I?
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Can I help him with this roll? Because I also wanted to search around the room.
Yeah, you can help him, and you could also roll investigation too if you would like. But Revan, go ahead and roll advantage. Both of you roll advantage since you're helping each other out.
Sure.
While they're
Definitely not Me.
Definitely gotta turn that down.
That effect's a little strong.
Jump scaring me.
Are they? Yeah,
got a
turn down
12
the
in
turn down
total.
the should be the
I rolled the
environment, I
exact same
think.
thing twice.
Nice. Okay. I'm glad that you decided to help because you, since there was a 1 that rolled on there, something's gonna happen. And that was Revan that did it, and he was one of the people that saw the portrait and failed the save before.
Uh-oh.
So something's gonna happen.
His head begins twisting around and
Something like that. Okay, so
viewing green slime.
so all right. As you're looking around the room, you obviously find that everything in this room is extremely old. There is nothing of value in here. The cabinet that's fallen is too heavy. All the cutlery is rusted and old and falling apart. Nothing of use to you in here. But as you're looking and you happen to stumble upon something and kick one of the debris in here very loudly, you will hear the walls all around you start to skitter and rattle very, very loudly. And then you'll see coming out of the holes, you'll see a bunch of weasels start to force their way out, and they all form this large group of weasels that all congregate in one side of the room and look at you all. They look like this.
Oh.
And
they will
Does
look at
everybody else see this or just me?
Everybody's seen this.
Really mannish faces.
Yeah, right. They'll all look at you and
Maybe
say,
they're like Mustaval Guardians from 3rd edition, little celestials that are here to help us.
as they look
Yeah,
at you all and say, "Those are some mighty fancy looking teeth. Gimme, 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 gimme." As we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. That is my bad.
Wow, they won that fight fast and hard.
Yeah.
I meant to do initiative. I accidentally hid you guys.
All right, Dr. Morn, because I can see you the clearest, I'm going to give you advantage.
On initiative?
Yes.
Cool. So just roll it twice, right?
Boogle swarm.
Yes, if you didn't know this, Boogle swarms is a Boogle of weasels is an actual term.
I don't know if that rolls twice or not.
Did I roll twice? I never really get like great feedback on the initiative roll if I even.
Let's see. It did. You're at 14.
Oh,
Your initiative.
Did mine roll twice? Did I do it correctly or?
You're at 19, so yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. Cool.
Well, it's a good thing we're fighting a boogle of weasels. If we were fighting ferrets, we'd be leaving broke.
Right. All right, everyone has rolled. We will begin the encounter with Pox.
Okay. Pox is going to fly over to Revan and give him advantage. He's going to give him the help action. And then he's going to use his remaining movement to go. I can't move him for some reason. 5, 10, 15, 25. He's just going to fly out of the room.
Okay. Boogle Swarm will not do an opportunity attack since he is flying. You can't reach
He
him.
also has. Yeah, okay.
Does he have flyby?
Yeah, he also has flyby.
Oh,
I just
perfect.
didn't know if I didn't know if they had like something that like allowed them to get past that.
Oh, yeah. It still tried to trigger it, but he's got flyby, so he is good.
Oh. And he will just perch near the door near Madeira and Lestrade and end his turn.
Okay. Temeraire.
Temeraire is going to stay invisible and hide in the corner and not do anything.
Okay. Too easy. All right, Revan, you're up.
I am going to do a sword slash. I'm going to attempt to go into rage mode again and fail. And I am going to do martial arts. So let's target the thing first. Yeah, there we go. 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
That is supposed to be at advantage. We just roll another d20 and see how that goes.
Okay, your first roll was better.
Right.
Or actually, your second roll was.
But the 14 hit. Yeah, it wasn't a 20. It was.
Yeah.
It was, and
But yeah, they'll hit. Which will do 8 points of slashing damage to this Boogle Swarm. And
that is magical if it matters. And a kick.
okay, the kick will miss. And by the way, it just says is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which means it is resistant to all forms of it.
Yeah.
So magical still does half.
Leave so.
Yep, that's I'm just letting you know. Because it did half of that damage that you expected to do, and you go for a kick and you miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
Let me just read real quick what kind of sorry. Yeah, go on to the next person. It's just I want to see what action it is to go into my flaming fist or lightning or something. Which why won't it? Okay, finally found it.
Okay. Were you applying it to this turn or to your next turn?
It lasts 10 minutes, and it just says at the start of your turn. So I will start it next turn.
Okay,
So
sounds good. So that'll be your turn. The Boogle Swarm will then go next. It does have multi-attack, so it's going to do 2 bites. It's going to target its first one at Revan, and then the second one towards Clarence, since it's right next to you. So it's going to take a bite attack at you. That's a nat 20.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. Okay, so we'll see what the damage does.
And silvery barbs can't be used on a crit, right?
yes, it can.
You can.
Okay, so as that swarm reaches out, Lestrade shouts out, "Oh hell no!" And he's going to reaction cast silvery barb.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll re-roll that d20. That's gonna be a 17 plus. So we negated the crit hit, so that's good. So that'll be a 21 to hit. Which will that still hit you?
Yeah, 21 will still hit. Yeah.
Okay. So what it will be then? We'll minus the 16 from that, so that would actually be 10 points of damage to hit, and you deflected 10 of that, so you took no damage.
Nice.
That was another peacock bite, seeing that 26. Oh my God.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is why I save my spells.
Yeah, there you go. All right. You saved the crit from there. There we go. All right. So now what I need you to do is give me a con saving throw.
I believe it already rolled it, which was the 18. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, cool. So you passed that. So you're good. You see as the Boogle Storm starts biting down you and start weaving their way up your body to bite you, you see them reach up for your little for your beak as if to grab your teeth, but you move your mouth in time before they can grab anything from you, and you'll hear them one say, "Oh, you're no fun." And then it's gonna take its even more no fun, and then it's gonna turn towards Clarence and take its second bite attack, which is gonna miss.
Okay, cool.
All right, and that is the Boogle Swarm's turn. It is now Dr. Mord's turn.
I cannot see anything.
Boom. What about now?
No, I can only see my own token.
Okay, let me double check your vision real quick. Make
There
sure.
we go. Okay, it just randomly fixed itself. I'm not gonna look at gift horse in the mouth. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So, and when Revan hit the Boogle Swarm, it looked like his attack didn't do nearly as much damage as it would have.
Correct.
So it was fairly obvious. Okay.
Yep.
I don't. If I tried to shoot at it from this close, it would be at disadvantage, right?
The range for the rifle is what again?
So there's a 5 foot.
The range for the rifle is a number.
Yeah, it sure is.
80. Yeah, no. 80 feet normal, 240 feet long.
Okay, so and you are about it says 12 and a half feet, so no, it would not be with disadvantage. It's only when it's outside of 80 is when it would be disadvantage, or if you're within 5 feet of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Funny enough, you had disadvantage when you put the gun up to her head and executed.
Yeah, I really thought about that. Be like, oh, I missed. Whoops. Okay, I don't have many spells, so I'm just gonna take a shot. Even though I know it won't do as much, I'm going to attempt to take a shot at it.
Yeah, and I know it's gonna probably do disadvantage because it says you don't have proficiency for some reason,
Yeah.
but we're gonna take the first
Whatever the first roll is, plus the 2 additional to, because also it's only giving me a +3 when I have a +5. But yeah, all right,
Yep.
I'm gonna just roll the hit.
We'll add those to it. Don't worry. All right, cool. 22. Oh, it didn't do disadvantage this time. Good.
Wow. Hey, well, look at that.
22 to hit. And it was +2, +3, so you gotta add 2 more. So that's 18 points of damage to the Boogle Swarm. And let me just make sure that it did what I think it was supposed to do. It did half of that damage that you expect because it is still piercing damage. For even though it's magical, they're still resistant to it.
And does the silver effect disrupt any transformation or effects on them?
Nope, it does not, because they don't have any transformation qualities to them. But it just says they are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. It doesn't say unless it's magical or silver. It just says they're resistant to all of it.
Okay, that's checking. Also, is Revan actually unconscious?
No.
No. Oh.
Because I just saw that. I'm like, oh shit, I would have done something different.
No. I could be at.
Fixed it for you. You're at full health still.
No, I had taken 2 points of damage. I was at 24.
Oh, there you go.
And now I'm going to, after seeing that in them attacking, I'm going to just squeeze out here and try to get angle on it through the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Brenda.
He's like, oh, excuse me.
Brenda is right between, I guess, Madeira's standing below Madeira. She'll reach out with her little twig leg and give Madeira a help action.
Okay. So advantage for you, Madeira, and then don't forget, Revan, you have. Well, did you roll with advantage on yours because Pox did help you?
I rolled another d20 afterwards just to see if it crit.
That's right. Okay, cool. Did you do that as well for the martial art?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another d20 real quick for that, since we did miss that. Since we're on Brenda's turn.
I thought it was only for the first attack. If not, though, that is +6.
Yeah. Okay. So we would apply the 6, so they'll take another 3 on there. Okay. Boom. Okay. Cool. All right. Brenda is gonna help Madeira. Awesome. Anything else from her?
Nope.
Staying right there. Cool. What is Stuckham's gonna do?
This object right here, is that a bookshelf or a table?
It is a bench.
There's a bench. Schnookums is going to hide under the bench.
Okay. Push Schnookums over to
Because
the bench.
I don't put my precious darling in danger.
Right. For sure. Okay, she's Schnookums is gonna hide under the bench. Lestrade.
Mm-hmm. Lestrade's claws slide out as he darts into the room and takes 2 quick slashes at the...
Okay. And then make sure you make sure you target the Boogle Swarm. There you go. All right, 24 will hit. which did half what you expected to with your cursed claws.
I thought you said they were magical because they can curse folks.
They are magical, but they're resistant to all forms of bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, magical or not.
Okay, and there's sneak attack damage.
Okay, they are not resistant to that, so boom.
And then second claw.
15 will hit again, which does an additional half of 9.
And bonus action disengage and dart back.
Okay, disengage and dart back. No opportunity attack. There you go.
There, and done.
Okay, done like dinner. Clarence.
I'm going to use the disengage action.
Okay.
Probably a good idea.
Scurrying to the corner.
Okay.
And I don't think I really have much as far as bonus action, so that will be it for me.
Okay, avoiding that crit hit that you saw Revan take. Okay, don't blame me there. All right, so you can end your turn there. Madeira.
So, I can't move my token for some reason. I wasn't gonna mention it because I was like, this will fix itself if I reload a couple times, but it's not fixed itself yet.
It's because
so-
Brenda's there. There
Oh,
you go.
there we go. Okay. Actually, does that fix it? I think my thing is just slow and lagging as well, because, yeah, okay, there we go. So, okay, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, I can see it now. That is frightful. Alrighty, what am I gonna do? I spent so much time thinking about what to do about my token that I didn't really plan my action ahead of time. So we're gonna figure this out.
We're gonna do it
as I'm
live.
going through. We're gonna do it live. Tell you what, I do not want to waste spell slots on this guy, so I'm going to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay,
Let me target it first. So
good call.
be nice to me. Go fast. You're not going fast. There we go. Okay, cool. And then T, and then spells, and then Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver, they failed their intelligence saving throw, so they're going to take 2 points of psychic. And they did.
Very nice. All right.
All right. And now it's got the Mind Sliver effect, so we'll subtract D4 next time, hopefully.
Cool. And then Armor of Agathis is probably a full action. No, it's a bonus action. Okay.
It is.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis at 2nd level.
Okay, target yourself for that so you don't accidentally do it on the Boogle Swarm.
That would be bad.
We don't want to give them armor, right?
No. Alrighty. Come on.
There you go.
Be nice to me. I own you. You're supposed to be nice to me.
Do as I command.
Do as I command. Let's see. Here we go. And 2nd level. Come on. Okay. Actually, tell you what. Armor of Agathis. And I want it at 2nd level. Consume spell slot. Yes. Cast spell.
There you go.
Very nice.
Now you've got your little
Alright.
cool effect of Armor with Agathis on you. And yeah, right.
And then I'm going to pop into this corner, and that'll be me.
That'll be you. Okay. Back to the top with Pox.
All right, Pox is going to fly into the room, and he is going to hold out his hands and point at the Boogle Swarm, and he's going to cast Exsanguinate on it.
Ooh, and Sanguinate. Okay.
So I will click it. He needs to, oh, actually, I think I can just click this, right?
Cool. And Sanguinate, it did fail its con save, so it's going to take 13 points of necrotic. And yeah, go
And
ahead.
it cannot regain any hit points.
Okay, awesome. Do you get any of those hit points back from Sanguinate?
He let me read that actually.
As if he's attached, but he's not currently attached.
Yeah, no, so if he makes a claw attack and then He can heal from it, but if not, then no, he doesn't get anything else from it. He just does the attack.
Okay, perfect. Cool. That was pretty nifty.
Yeah, that was. I was like, okay, well, this is a good time to attempt it because after the Mind Sliver with the D4, it has a better chance of failing it.
Yeah, for sure. And it did roll a 4 on the D4. So.
Yeah. So it's gonna use the last 5 feet of its movement to get up on the top of that shelf, and just kind of he's gonna hang up there.
All right, perfect. That's Pox's turn then. Temeraire doing anything?
Temeraire. Tell you what. Temeraire is going to. I can't actually like click on him because I don't know where he is. I lost him too. I was.
Right here.
But okay, cool. Is it gonna let me? That's the question.
Oh, there he is.
There we are. Okay, cool. Hi, Temeraire. You're going inside. Okay. Oh. Do you want to be nice to me?
It's that door, actually, I think.
Yeah.
I think we're through. Yay! Okay, cool. Psychic Strike. We are going to do that.
Okay.
Come on, load. Here we go. I need to target you. Okay, T. And then Psychic Strike. Attack roll. Yes. Are you going?
It's taking a
Are you
second,
gonna do-
but it's getting there, I think.
Okay, cool.
Nice picture of physical dice rolling down copper wire.
Yeah. Nothing yet. Try it one more time.
Might have to click harder.
So if it goes, if I say this, like display in chat, if I do standard roll, okay, there we go.
There it is. Okay. So let's see.
Quick attack.
Yep. What the heck?
That's not how
What
that
in
goes.
the hell is that?
I
So
think you just healed it for.
I don't know what that minus 99 is.
So that's where Taras come from.
Oh, you know why? It's because you're not in range, so it's forcing you to fail.
Oh, is it like a
It's
is it
a
a touch spell?
It's a 5 feet.
foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's insane.
Temeraire will get in
Well,
place. Okay.
we'll keep it right where it is. That's fine because you had a 7 plus 5, which would make it a 12, which would hit.
Yay. Okay.
Okay.
Unless I take an opportunity attack.
I don't know why it changes you guys back to hostile every single time. All right, that does 5 damage, which is psychic damage.
Yeah.
Madeira, how do you kill this Boogle Swarm with Temeraire?
Yay! Okay, Temeraire is being a good boy, and he is like, I don't know, he's just, I don't know what psychic strikes do. Like, what does that look like? Is he just like
Little tentacle slap.
little tentacle slap? Okay, that's good.
It tells one of my jokes.
Yeah. You just
okay,
hear
something.
Roberts talking through the slash, and it's just like, no, not the jokes, and then they blow up.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
They erupt teeth.
Yeah. So as you do this and you hit them with your psychic strike, you see all the Boogle Swarms grab at their heads as all their individual minds explode, and then you see out of their fur just a smattering of teeth go flying across the room, scattering across everything. As we end this encounter, and I switch the music up as soon as it lets me. There we go.
I gotta say how like cool the familiars are for this specific book. They have like really unique abilities.
They really do. It's really cool. I love these familiars.
Yeah, mine's more adorable than all of yours together.
Yours has some cool
one-
abilities too.
With this one patch of star tooth.
So close to getting the blood rage back.
Okay.
How does that work? You have to get the final hit, or it just needs to die?
I have to kill something.
Just something. Okay.
Yep.
And I've been good. I haven't gone after your familiars or whatnot, being like, "Excuse me, I need this."
Yeah, right.
We'll get you a bag of rats, and you can just.
Kill the rats.
Does anyone else wonder why rats were filled with green goo?
DM, do they disintegrate into the floor?
Yes, they do.
I hate to ask this, but how many teeth?
Roll me a d20.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of teeth, possibly.
10 teeth.
I add 10 teeth to the bags.
How many do you have so far?
32.
32 teeth. That's at
That was
least.
after I gave them away last session because I think Dr. Morn asked for.
Mm-hmm. I think you have
one
like
or something.
about.
What you gonna do with all them teeth?
Yeah, you have almost 2 sets of teeth for 2 humans.
Yay.
Real quick, Lestrade would like to grab 2 things. He'd like to grab some ashes from the tree and the plinth from the Ouija board room.
Ash from the tree and the plinth from the Ouija board. Okay.
The planchette broken
I
half.
have that.
Or planchette, yes, the broken planchette.
I have the broken planchette. I had.
Can I see that?
Well, I mean, I'll let you touch it, but I don't think you can see it.
Well played, sir. Well played.
I'll hand you the broken planchette. There's 2 pieces to it, so.
Right, I'm just doing a little bit of crafting here.
Okay.
How did you reverse fate? I felt like their attack was going to be much dire, but I saw you do something and their attack didn't hurt as bad, and then I was able to block it.
No, it's a very useful magic. It's not quite like rewinding time. If you think of time as a river, it's not like reversing the flow of the river. It's more like throwing a big rock at a wave and hoping the wave shifts a little bit.
You can see at least the outline of Revan, right? Revan is nodding along. Everybody else can see like a blank stare in Revan's eyes, being like, I don't understand any of that.
Well, that's magic. When you truly start to understand it, well, then you wind up in the walls of a place like this.
All right, nothing else in here. Let's
Nothing else in here.
Can I actually reach out and stop Revan for just a second?
Yep.
That ribbon you have, maybe we should figure out what it does before anything else, if we're willing to just take a moment.
I'll look to everybody else. What do you use? I'll leave it up to the group at large.
I mean, that can take a few minutes just to see if it might help us.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about being late for dinner.
I'll take it out of my satchel.
I will.
Yeah, I think they already burnt the dinner because them burnt bodies in the oven.
You notice the weasels went after the 2 guys that have no teeth.
I didn't say they were intelligent weasels.
No, it was a joke in the
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, I know.
Well, since One Tooth enabled Snookums to talk, maybe you should give it try your familiars, see if they love you as much as you love them, and just
I don't
ruffles
have one.
Snookums' ears.
Everybody has a pet but me. I don't know if you want me to actually physically hand it over or hand it when we decide who wants it, but if you're doing it, I can read what it does.
If
I
you,
was gonna ritually cast Identify, but if you already know what it does, then
Oh.
I only know what it does because of it's in my inventory, but
okay.
Revan does not know what it does.
yeah,
So
So you-
I
Fix
can
that.
if you want to ritually
in
cast it, I'll tell you what it does.
I will sit down with it in front of me. I'll draw the alchemical symbol, and I will ritually cast Identify on the
I
ribbon.
think I can just post this in.
You could, but I will read
Nope.
it out so that way everybody in the who's watching the stream will know about it as well. So, since there are 4 people watching, hello by the way. All right, so you'll spend the next 10 minutes sitting in this decrepit room with the green goo from these weasels that you've stomped out, and you ritually cast your Identify. So when you do that, you find out these qualities about the green ribbon. So, this green satin ribbon is just long enough to fasten around a person's neck comfortably. It's hard to think why you'd even want to remove it. While you wear the ribbon, you have a +5 bonus to death saving throws, and it grants the following properties. Instant attunement: if the ribbon is wrapped around the neck of a dead creature that has been dead no longer than 10 days and wasn't undead when it died, the creature returns to life as if a raised dead spell occurred, and it instantly attunes to the ribbon. The creature dies immediately if its attunement to the ribbon ends or if the ribbon is removed. The ribbon's mending: when you drop to 0 hit points, you can take a reaction to immediately regain hit points equal to half of your level, minimum of 1. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next dusk or until you roll a 20 on the d20 for a death saving throw. And there's a curse to it. The curse of the ribbon: creatures other than you within 60 feet of you have a -1 penalty to death saving throws. This penalty increases by 1 each time you use the ribbon's mending property.
Okay. I like one of those effects a lot, actually.
Right?
I think we should just hang on to it and use it if someone dies.
That's a pretty extreme last chance.
Oh, do you think this would help with Vault?
We
Isn't Bald
don't
undead?
even-
Oh,
He is, yeah.
darn.
But it's
Never
been less than
mind.
10 days.
He is undead. It doesn't work on
So-
the
Oh,
undead.
he's undead.
Is it the exact properties of the raised dead spell? So the person has to willingly want to come back too, right?
So not quite. So it has most of the properties of the raised dead, but it doesn't care if it's willing or not. It says it just instantly
okay.
attunes and it brings you back immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I want this. But I will, after identifying it, I will hand it back to Revan.
Okay. And I will add this little bit to you as well. That is the reason why Petunia Lockwood was alive and speaking to you, though that would lend to believe why she was repeating memories, because she was stuck in a memory loop. But the only reason why she was alive was because of this ribbon.
So
Of note, in 2024 rules, they removed the "and willing" part, so you can resurrect people against their will.
oh, really? Okay. That's even better.
I don't think I should be the one that holds this. I think either Dr. Morn or Clarence or even Merida should hold on to it. Someone who's a lot less likely to will die.
Yeah, I'm in and out of the front lines. I shouldn't be holding it.
I'll
I'd be too tempted to put it on Schnookums because it's such a pretty ribbon from your description.
pull my hand back after going to hand it to Revan, and I'll look to Madeira and Clarence.
It kind of clashes with my outfit.
Just to hold on, not to use. Just to hold on to. We'll use it to save someone if they fully die. Is that agreeable to everybody?
Madeira will nod.
Yes.
Dr. Morin can hold on to it if he likes, or you, Clarence.
You want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
You know what? Yeah. Dr. Moore will stick out his hand and rock, paper, scissors for it, just to make it more fair, so it seems less likely that he wants it.
All right, cool. So what we'll do for this then is we'll roll some d20s and we'll go based on order on who wins. Whoever has the highest d20 roll will win that round.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors,
Welcome back.
shoot.
Okay. Clarence won the first round. He put paper in, Velen put rock. One more time.
Okay, that's 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3.
Okay.
1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ooh.
Oh.
Because of a nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20 counts as 2 wins.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, I know when I've been bested.
For the first time, I'll shake his hand, and I'll nod, and then put it in my pocket. And then I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, I could use this for so much.
You know how to trade things, right, Sean?
Yeah, in the middle of doing it.
Cool. Yeah, this green ribbon is one of my favorite magic items in this game, just because of what it can do.
Yeah,
It's pretty awesome.
I'm definitely gonna try and use this.
Yeah.
It is still showing in my inventory. Did I do that wrong?
You might have. Did you click who you wanted to send it to and then drag it into there?
Sent green ribbon, character selected.
Is there something on my end I'm not doing?
It would pop up if you did it right. If for some reason it's being wonky, I'll just drag and drop it to Dr. Morin's inventory.
Oh, it popped up now. All
right, cool.
There we go.
Okay. Like 4 times it said trade request sent on my end.
There you go.
Maybe it just didn't pop up. I'm so confused. I'm like, well, why do I still have it?
All right.
It duplicates.
Did you say you were putting it on, Dr. Morin?
No, that was a joke. I'm not putting this thing on.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, now you have it in your possession. Use it wisely. Okay. So you virtually cast your identify and found out what this does. What do you guys do now?
Go to the next room.
Okay.
Everyone's still okay? Weasels didn't hurt anyone? Clarence?
It's just a scratch. We're good. We're good.
I didn't even get a scratch from him, but I could tell you something about it made me feel a little woozy for a second. So be careful if any weasels attack. Maybe next time we can barter them away. But them being gone is a good thing. I'm gonna open this door.
Okay.
Or at least try.
Yep.
Damn door, I'm stuck in it.
Yeah, it's because Brenda's standing there. There you go.
Found dinner.
I'll let you.
Trust it.
It's a lovely
They're
spread.
They served bird.
Well, like, yeah.
All right. So you guys.
So is this like Far Cry? So all we have to do is sit at the table for the rest of the session and we win the game?
The crooked man would show up and actually showed up. He's actually not a bad,
Yeah,
not
right.
a bad guy. He'll take us straight to the attic and then.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah,
all
and
those.
he's only doing this to afford his scoliosis treatments.
Yeah, right. Okay. So you guys will enter into this room. You guys put yourselves wherever you want to be. As you enter into here, a grand dining table commands the center of the room. Its surface unnervingly clean amidst the dust-choked neglect that clings to the surrounding chairs, sideboards, and cabinets. But most unsettling of all is the feast spread across the table. A garish display of roasted boar, poultry, fish, and other meats, laid out on a gleaming silver platters. plates of sautéed vegetables, bowls of rich gravy, and trays of sweets complete the banquet. Their aroma intoxicating, almost too perfect. The air is replete with the scent of the feast, but beneath the savory allure lingers a sense of apprehension, as if the meal is waiting for more than just a bite.
All right, we're here for dinner with the Druskin balls.
Okay. So you're standing there in this room as you can smell this feast that just smells amazing. The most amazing smell you've had since you came here to Wickamore Hollow. But then you notice the food begins to kind of move in place a little bit. Each of you give me a perception check.
Sure.
Who rolled on that one?
I think I rolled.
Oh no.
Was that Revan? Yeah, it was. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Okay, so Lestrade, you had 18, Revan, you had 7, Clarence, you had 19, Dr. Morn 12, Madeira 4. Okay, Clarence, you're gonna be the first one to notice this. You're gonna notice all the food begins to slowly slide off of their plates, congregating to one central piece into the table. You see this poultry that, now that you see it, this looks like it belongs to a very, very large bird. A bird that you don't really recognize. And this boar head sliding towards this poultry as it seems to grotesquely connect itself as you hear the squelch of meat slap together and all the pieces start to coagulate together. And then you see the tablecloth begin to shift underneath it as you see this food meld together and create this like gurgly, grotesque, monstrous noise as it begins to rise from the table. And then you will see right next to you this the food, then as it starts to rise, the smell of the feast begins to turn putrid as the true nature of the food shows itself, where you smell just intense like sewage, rot, and decay as this abomination rises up right next to you.
Oh gosh.
And then as it rises, you see the tablecloth then shift completely off the table and rise up as we're going to roll initiative.
Looks like we're the ones on the menu.
There it is.
You know what? This time, I am going to give the initiative advantage to Swoley. Clarence is a little too close. I'd like him to get himself out of there. And myself again, of course.
Are you sure I had a good roll?
I'm not seeing the rolls. I'm supposed to pick it before.
He got a 19, so
turn.
he's pretty good. Revan, you got a 17. Okay, Lestrade there, Madeira.
Yeah, okay. So we'll stick with the first one.
Okay, perfect. Cool. So it looks like Pox is going first again. Who rolled that?
My other one is 24.
Okay, so you'll go first, actually, Revan. As we go into this encounter now, and we will begin with Revan.
Yeah. You know what? I am going to go and use my Hunter feat. Right off the bat on this one. I kind of want to know what it's I guess it won't tell me if it had what the resistances are.
Okay. And
You know what? Never mind. Let's go to elemental attunement. I'm do elemental strike, and my attacks will be lightning based.
lightning base. Got it. Cool.
So I'm not sure if that goes to my scimitar, so I'm just gonna go with
You
martial
said,
art on here.
is it, what's it called again?
It is my elemental attunement, elemental strikes.
Yeah. So your unarmed strikes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
Yep.
I will. I didn't target the big thing.
There you go. Now it's targeted.
After the big thing.
Okay. 25 to hit. And 13 to hit as you swing twice.
Both of these are lightning damage.
Okay. As you hit it with with this lightning damage, you realize it does absolutely no damage to it, as it is immune to lightning.
Well then.
As soon as you said lightning, I'm like, oh no, you picked the wrong one.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll be using my sword from this point forward.
Okay, so you use punch
Go
twice
ahead.
at it. Anything else, Revan?
Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
Looks silly.
Oh, you gotta love it. All right, not for you guys. I thought it was funny. All right, cool. That'll be your turn. Staying right there, right?
Yep.
Okay. What is Pox doing?
Well, Pox is fused with Temeraire right now, so he can't move.
Okay, let me move Temeraire. There we go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going before Clarence? You know what? He's gonna fly in and get stuck on the door.
Let me help you out here. Boom, and come on, stop it, and boom. There we go.
Okay. Pox is going to make a claw attack against the rug.
Okay, go for it. While I
One
try to
save.
get rid of this hostility stuff. That's
24 to hit,
that will hit.
and so it's slashing and necrotic.
Okay. So that would be 7 points of slashing, 3 points of necrotic. They are. It is not immune to any of that or resistance, so it will take the full 10, and it did.
And now Pox is attached to it.
Okay.
So every subsequent attack auto hits.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
So he's just attempting to just shred it apart like a wild animal.
Okay, cool. So he's going and shredding at this tablecloth of smothering here. Cool. Anything else from Pox?
No. I mean, he could detach, but actually, I mean, this thing could just swallow him up and begin to strangle him. And he's gonna use 5 feet of his movement to now detach from the rug, actually, and he's now going to just again fly out of the room and hang outside. Oh,
Okay.
He's currently having trouble with the door.
Yeah, I see that. Boink and boink. There we go.
Yep. And that is the end of his turn.
Okay, that'll be his turn. Now it is the Rug of Smothering. I've got options here. We're gonna roll a d4, and we're gonna go in order on the stream. So it'll be Clarence will be 1, Dr. Moore will be 2, Madeira 3, and Revan 4. That is going to be Madeira. All right, Madeira. This rug is going to fly over towards you and attempt to smother you. Let's see. It rolled a 12. It didn't pop up on here. You have silvery barbs.
I have silvery barbs. Can I silvery barbs something that is trying to attack me?
Let me double check your silvery barbs really quick. I think you can only do it to other people, but I want to make sure I'm reading that right.
Okay.
I think
That's
it's
what I
the
thought.
advantage you can grant is someone else. Silvery Barbs doesn't have that limit.
Okay. So yeah. So you magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentarily uncertainty into incursion for another creature. Okay. So, all right. So you decide to use eye burn instead.
Yes.
Copy that. Okay, cool. So it does fail its con save. Oh, did you target
Does it have
yourself?
blind sight?
Let me see.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, I think I'm targeted.
Oh, no. That was the rug that got you. Okay, so you did hit the... It's... Let's see. You sting the creature's eyes. The target must make a con save or be blinded. Is it immune? Let me double check.
If it's a Raga Smother, if it is.
It does not say it's immune to being blinded.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so it will be it will be hit by that, so that will it'll cause the blinded condition. Okay, cool. And then it will hit you for 17 to hit, which will do 14 points of damage, which would be negated to 4 by your Armor of Agathis, plus an additional 5, because it says...
If it was blinded, doesn't it have disadvantage?
Let's see. It should. Let me roll another d20 then.
Maybe you'll miss.
I don't know if it rolled it or not. Doesn't look like it. There you go. 5 plus 3. No. 5 plus 5, so 10 to hit.
Let me check my thing. I think 10 is my thing, so you probably hit me. Yeah, 10 is my thing, so meets it beats it.
Okay.
Oh shit! You
So-
don't have mage armor? Fuck.
So it still hits you, so it will do the 14 points of bludgeoning initially to hit you. And then now you're grappled and you have the blinded and restrained conditions and you are now suffocating. And you will take an additional 5, which is already in there. That's at the start of your turn, so that 5 didn't apply yet. So you should be at 18 right now. Okay.
Joyous.
You are blinded, restrained, and you are suffocating.
Yay!
So that would mean you need to end the grappled
is the-
condition.
Thing, where exactly is this thing right now? And did it leave my reach because it's now wrapped around Madeira?
It is technically right here, but I can't move it in that space, so we'll treat it as it's still within your range. All of your guys' range. Okay, so you would need to... so it won't be able to do anything else while it's smothering you, but it will continue to smother you until you go incapacitated. So you'll take 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning on each at the start of each of your turns, and then you can try to end the grapple condition on it to get out of it. That is what you can do. So, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And it is blinded. Keep that in mind for everybody else. Okay. That is that's turn. Now, before we go to Clarence's turn, we're on initiative count 20 now, technically. So now we'll start with Clarence on this one. Roll me a d20, because there's going to be an effect that happens on initiative count 20 in this room.
Cool.
2. Okay. And we are going to roll a d10. We'll go in the order that's on the stream as well, who this hits. So this is going to be towards Lestrade, since it's 1 through 2 for Clarence, 3 through 4 for Lestrade. Go forth. Go from
Well, I'm
there.
not in the room.
Okay, that's fair. Let's do this then. D4 for the ones that are in the room. This will be towards Clarence then. So we're gonna roll a d20 as you see a sugar bowl fly up and start flinging sugar towards you. And this is plus. Does a 9 hit you?
9 does not hit me.
Okay, so you will see sugar fly past your face as it attempts to fling sugar into your eyes. Okay, it is now your turn, Clarence.
Okay. Trying to think of what's the. I'm gonna shillelagh as a bonus action, and then womp on this goo pile.
Cool.
Let's see. Target and where is it? Staff shillelagh.
Boom. 15 will hit this guy.
Okay, so it will be force damage.
Cool. That'll be 10 force damage, which does exactly what you expect it to do.
And that is going to be it for Clarence.
Okay. That'll be your turn, Clarence. Is Schnookums doing anything?
Yeah, Schnookums is momentarily attracted to the smell of all the delicious food in there in its current state. But Schnookums is going to hear all the sounds of battle and just back around the corner.
Okay. Go back into the room. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, done.
Okay. That'll be their turn. All right, Madeira. This is gonna excuse me. This is gonna be for the start of your turn for the damage you take. You're gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning damage on this one. So I'll put you at this right here. And then I need you to do a strength saving throw to break from this grapple, and that your DC will be 13. Womp.
This is not.
Now you can still make an attack you're restrained, so you cannot.
You can still attack while you're restrained. You're just at disadvantage.
Right. Well, she's blinded and restrained and suffocating.
Lots of disadvantage, but still just disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. So you can still make an attack on this thing with disadvantage.
I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
So I can't actually see it, so I can't target it.
Okay, I'll do it for you then, since you are blinded. Apologies, I am beating your character up. All right.
You're fine.
It failed its intelligence, so it is going to take 4 points of psychic damage until you realize that it is immune to psychic.
That's fair. All right, I'm gonna struggle, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, but it still has the minus D4, so we'll keep that in mind for saving throws. It just doesn't get affected by the psychic. Okay, that is your turn, Madeira. Now the abomination here is going to turn towards Brenda.
No!
And is going to attempt to pseudopod Brenda here. That's a nat 20.
No.
Brenda!
Poor Brenda.
Quicksilver.
I'm sorry. Better Brenda than one of us getting crit.
It's very true. And she's going to take 27 points.
You know, after seeing that, David, yeah, you know, I'm happy
as
for Brenda's sacrifice. Holy
as
crap.
this bamps Brenda out of existence.
What kind of damage? Is it poison?
This is acid.
Okay, she dies.
Okay.
Time for Brenda 3.
Oh wait, so it is technically. Let me retcon that first. Oh wait, no, it is all acid. Sorry, I thought it might be bludgeoning, but it is all acid.
Damn it.
No. All right, and then this this thing is going to slither over a spot if it can. It won't let me, but it's essentially going to move towards Revan a little bit, but it's still going to be within range, so no opportunity attacks. That is its turn. What's Temeraire going to do? Temeraire technically right here. Or sorry,
I think
right here.
Temeraire, with a psychic bond to his adult companion, is going to notice that she's having a bad time, so he's gonna go into the room. Actually, can he see? No, he can't. Well, he can see like the edge of it. Okay, from here, can I target it? No, I can't. Okay.
Yeah, you have to be within 5 feet to do that because it is a psychic strike.
Right, I forgot about that. I forgot about that part. Okay.
And just
Also, remember, it's immune to psychic damage.
yes.
It is immune to psychic damage. Okay. Wait. Temeraire, what can you do?
Not much other than that.
Okay.
Attack the
Temeraire-
blob.
It can
Can
attack
Temeraire
the.
attempt to heal the rug open to help?
Tell you what, Temeraire is going to Temeraire is gonna see if psychic works on the acid blob. So I need to boop. And that's probably close enough. I'm gonna regret this later.
Okay.
I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Because I am great at making bad decisions. Let's see, Temeraire. Low.
That was weird. It just asked me if I wanted to do an attack of opportunity on it.
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't do that because I have flyby, but
It randomly asks me all the time with familiars, like, "Oh, do you want to attack your teammate?"
Yeah, it's because of their disposition is considered hostile. For some reasons, I'm changing it all to friendly so that doesn't happen. I won't do it to Brenda because Brenda's no longer with us. I'm sorry.
No,
P.
I think we're going to find out at the end of the campaign that the familiars were the true villains the whole time.
Right?
And all those chances to stop them, we're going to regret.
Okay, 11 will hit. And it will take the psychic damage. It is not immune to it, but it is immune to frightened. So it will take the whatever damage it ends up coming out to.
okay.
Which
Damage,
is 15. Holy smokes. Why?
Yay, Temeraire!
All right, I gotta get rid of this
We love
frightened
Temeraire.
right? I gotta get rid of this frightened condition though, because it's that is not possible for it to be frightened.
Okay.
It is immune
I love
to
you,
it.
Temeraire.
A 15.
That's gonna be me.
That is gonna be you. Okay. It looks injured right now. Okay, Temeraire's turn. All right, Lestrade, you're up.
Okay, Lestrade's gonna do a real big brain move. He's gonna move in, and he is going to move to here, and he is going to shove Madeira.
Okay.
So
Madeira out of the rug.
Yep. To break someone's grapple, you just have to move them out of its grapple range.
True. Let's see. So I gotta read some real quick. If the target is medium or smaller, the animated tablecloth of smothering can give the grapple condition instead of dealing damage. Until the grapple ends, the target has the blinded and restrained condition, is suffocated, and takes damage at the start of its turns. Okay, so I mean technically it has it enveloped. So
But they're not even in the same space. So
technically
you can move
they
out of
are.
its range.
I just can't push them in that space. But yeah, what I'll do then is you want to shove her out of the rug and it's smothering her. So what I'll do is, since technically it is wrapped around her, I will give her advantage. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Oh yes.
Yeah, because it's technically it's smothering her, so it's wrapped completely around her. I don't think you can
Right,
physically remove her
it's
from
a weird thing of 5e rules, for how to break grapples.
Is it like gelatinous cube logic where it's like inside the rug so she can't actually be moved out of its space, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
like
gelatinous
wrapped around
cubes
her.
have like specific rules for how to get someone out of that.
yeah.
Yeah. So let me make sure that I gotta read this one more time just to make sure it has this in here.
It makes sense if it's wrapped around it like a rolled up rug.
So, while grappling the target, the animated tablecloth of smothering can't take this action. The animated tablecloth of smothering halves the damage it takes, and the target takes the same amount of damage. So that would mean it is wrapped around it, kind of like a gelatinous cube would be. So technically, every time you hit this rug, it takes half, and Madeira takes half.
We don't know that.
You don't know that, but yes. So
I feel like we could make that assumption for stabbing at it.
That's true. I will say for your shove, since you want to shove her, I'm not going to say nothing happens because that's unfair. But since it is a rug with smothering, it technically is, I mean, not on the map, it's not in her space, but in what's actually happening is it is completely wrapped around her, suffocating her. So I will allow you to have advantage to give to her for the shove, but you can't physically move her out of the space because it's wrapped completely around her.
Okay, I guess that's fair. I will, okay, he will get there and shove, and then he will, to have enough movement, bonus action dash and get out of it.
Okay. Bonus action dash, get out of there, and the rug cannot take an action against you because it is wrapped around her.
And blinded.
Yes, and blinded too. Very, very true. Okay.
I did the best I could, sorry. Done.
Hey, it helps. Advantage helps, for sure. Okay, that is your turn, Dr. Morin.
Okay, so is any part of Madeira visible?
No, she is completely enveloped in this thing.
Shit. Okay. Because I need to see the person to be able to hit them with a healing spell, if I correctly.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about rugs of smothering. In this case, tablecloth.
I should be able to get her on my turn, though.
Okay, I'm just worried.
I will be able to.
You do go before her. Okay, I'm just worried because that it can quickly stack up badly. I don't want to attack this thing at all. So I'm not threatened by the rug, right? Currently, because it's
focused on Madeira.
Strangling. All right, then I'm going to move into the corner, and I'm going to. I really want to help Madeira in this scenario, but there's not much I can do.
It's okay. I appreciate that you're trying.
No, I feel bad because I know exactly what it's like to be strangled by a rug smothering in a scenario like this. Okay. I'm going to just shoot at the pile of meat and gravy with my rifle.
Okay.
Just to see.
Well, we could just call it the Poultrygeist.
There you go.
We're fighting the Poultrygeist.
Don't Google that.
Is that a thing?
It's a Troya movie, like from the same guy who made Toxic Avenger.
Oh, nice. All right, shoot this thing.
Yeah, let's see if I can actually hit it. Plus the 2 because it's not. Oh, okay. I forgot 11 still hits it.
It will. So that would be technically 13 to hit, which will do 17 points of damage, which is all piercing, which does what you expect it to do. We minus the other 2.
Cool. Okay.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you do 17 points of piercing damage to this putrid food abomination. Anything else?
Wait. Oh, no, I have to see her for that. I was going to say, could I cast Sanctuary on her so it has to make a whiz save, but I have to be able to see her to cast it on her.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck.
You double check that. I'm pretty sure you're right.
I'm pretty sure I need to have some sort of visual.
Sanctuary. There we go. You ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom save. It just says a creature within range. It doesn't say you have to see them.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then she's within 30 feet. I cast Sanctuary on Madeira.
Okay.
One difficulty is that the damage is automatic. It's not making an attack roll.
But it does have to
Would
make
that
a
not-
wisdom save,
Would
right?
it still need to make a wisdom save to even continue to attack her, even automatically?
Let's see. Yeah, it says any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or choose a new target and lose the attack or spell. So technically, it's not attacking her; it's just doing damage. But I would think. Let me see.
It's up to you. The ruling. If it will work, I will cast Sanctuary. But if you know for a fact it's not gonna work.
Me double check real quick. So it says in Dungeons & Dragons 5e, a Sanctuary spell does not prevent a Rogue of Smothering from its smother attack.
Okay. Then, unfortunately, I will not cast or use my bonus action, and I will end my turn.
Okay. I'll end your turn. We're back up to the top with Revan.
I have an idea, and I guess we just see how it goes. First off, Revan is going to jump with the boots of springing and spriting so that he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, so that he flips over Madeira and away from the gravy slime and yells at everyone, "Why is no one helping her?" And then I am going to use Hunter of Hunter. In theory, this is my theory, since I can pick out its vulnerable spots, I'll avoid the fact that it's, it shares half damage with Madeira, and I'm hoping just to hit it. That is my theory. We'll see how it goes.
So I will
first going to use Scimitar.
Okay. Technically, you're now within range, but we'll do it. But hold on one sec before we move to the next part. I will tell you this. You know from your Hunter of Hunters that it does have immunity to poison and psychic. So you know that, and you have advantage. So, well, never mind. You know that. You rolled a 9 plus your 7. So that would be 16 hit. That would hit her, and you would know that no matter what you do, unless you get this rug off her, it's gonna she's gonna take half.
Okay. Then, in order to save her, I think I have to hurt her.
Okay.
I'm going to apologize to her as I try to cut the rug off her.
Okay. So that will do 3 to this rug and 3 to Madeira.
I still won't. I still being able to at least do. I can't talk apparently. Full damage to it, and maybe the half damage to her, but it's only injured.
I'm also afraid to attack it because what if I roll a crit and the crit hits Madeira and the rug?
I'm going to apologize to Madeira, and I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
I'm going to continue to use the scimitar on it. Yeah. That would be a 9
that will miss.
Does not hit.
Right. That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
there it is. All right, so that will be 13, which will be split between the two. That puts Madeira to unconscious. And that will take
green ribbon. Doesn't mean we need to use the green ribbon.
So then the 7 will go to this rug. Okay, so the rug is now near death, and I need you to roll a d20 because they're both going to take this lingering injury.
I am so sorry. 5.
5.
This is a slashing weapon.
And 5 was slashing. Okay, slashing. Okay, so both the Rug and Madeira are going to suffer from organ damage, so you're both going to need to roll con saves every time you try to take an action in combat. If you fail it, you lose your action and reaction.
I am so sorry, but we have health insurance.
I also need Madeira to roll one more d20. Since you dropped the 0 hit points, you get another lingering injury.
Oh, she gets 2 from. Oh, I'm
Yep,
so sorry.
because if you take a crit hit, you get 1, and if you drop the 0 hit points but aren't killed outright, you also get 1.
Does she get some kind of advantage because of Lestrade's push or anything to help her try to avoid this?
Yeah, how about this, Madeira? Roll me a con save. If you get above a 10, you won't take another lingering injury.
Does this give me my rage back?
You didn't kill her technically. All right, that's a 4. Oh wait, that's for your lingering injury. Roll a con save, please.
Sorry, it's slow.
No, you're fine.
And then con save.
That's not good.
That's worse.
Okay.
Can I use my heroic inspiration to re-roll that?
Yes.
Please.
Yes, you can.
Please, oh my
Okay.
god. Listen,
Okay, cool.
do you go before the rug? Oh no.
It's still not great.
Yeah.
Still a 5. Okay, so, and you rolled a 4, so you're gonna also take a cardiac injury from going unconscious, so you will gain a level of exhaustion which cannot be removed by normal means. If you fail a saving throw against fear or fear effects, you gain another level of exhaustion that can be removed by normal means. So you're going to have 1 permanent level of exhaustion until you get rid of this cardiac injury, and anytime you fail a save against a fear effect, you'll gain another level of exhaustion.
Okay, cool.
I am
Okay.
so sorry.
Oh god.
That was rough.
Does the rug drop her though?
The rug does drop her. So I will remove all these effects that are on you at the moment, except for the unconscious effect, because you're not blinded, restrained, or anything right now, or suffocating.
I will yell out to Clarence, heal her, and I'll be posed at the ready to attack it. I can't do anything else.
Okay, unconscious. There you go. Cool. All right. Anything else, Revan? Or do you think you've done enough?
I have nothing else I can do.
Okay, that'll be your turn. What is Pox gonna do?
Pox still so we retcon the potion usage from last session
Yeah,
because
so-
of the mishap.
So he still has it.
Pox is going to immediately fly over and administer the healing potion action to Madeira to get her up.
Okay, and that was a normal potion of healing, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that should be 12.
Yep.
Okay, so you are back to 12 hit points, Madeira. So I'll take the incapacitated and unconscious conditions off of you. You are just prone now, and you have 1 level of exhaustion. Cool.
Internal injuries.
Yeah, plus your internal injuries, which you have organ damage and cardiac injury. Your heart and your organs hurt as you regain consciousness here.
I picked a really bad spot to stab.
That was the exact reason I did not even want to touch the rug with an attack, because of the chance of that crit.
True. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Anything else?
Pox is going to fly out of the room, and he's going to close the door accidentally because I can't not do that.
Okay, not a problem. All right, that's Pox's turn. It is the tablecloth's turn again. All right, so we are going to do a D6, and it's going to be 1 through 2 Clarence, 3 through 4 Dr. Morn, and 5 through 6 Revan. That's going to be Clarence. It is going to target you and attempt to smother you next.
Do you breathe?
I don't breathe.
You won't.
So I don't know if that affects it.
So that's going to be a 19 to hit. Unless Madeira Silvery Barbs is that.
I'm trying to select no. There we go.
Okay. So 24 to hit you.
Does it? because of having to move now, does it leave threatened range?
It will. It will. It's gonna zip over the Clarence and grab Clarence and do 10 points of bludgeoning to you, and then I'll give you the other 10 back because that doesn't apply until the start of your turn, which will be next. You can make a scimitar attack.
Yep. For 8.
Yep, as it leaps over and grabs him. That will not transfer over to him since it didn't smother him yet, so it'll do 8 points of damage to it, which actually, how do you kill this rug?
I slam my scimitar down on the table, pinning the rug, and let it pull itself free, killing it.
Okay, so that 10 will still apply to you since it still tried to grab you and did damage to you, but it will not envelop you and put all these effects on you, which I'll remove now because Revan killed it. So you are not any of these things, but you did take damage still, since it did hit you technically. Okay, so you kill that rug.
Didn't you say that when it tries to grab someone, it can either smother them or do damage with that attack?
Let me double check that I am not saying this incorrectly. Rug of smothering for the okay. One creature 5 feet, 1 medium. Okay, the creature is grappled. So it just says it is grappled. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocation, and the rug can't smother another target. In addition, at the start of the target's turn, the target takes an additional damage. Maybe I misspoke before. I apologize, but that is what it says.
All right.
Okay. Okay, cool. So that's the rug's turn. It is now Clarence's turn.
I am going to whap at it one more time. Let's see, still targeted.
Okay, 22 will hit this putrid food abomination.
Was that a crit? Or...
No.
Was that a crit?
Nope. 22 to hit. You rolled a 15.
Okay. It just popped up with like a second thing. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Which will do 13 points of force damage to this thing. It's looking pretty badly injured at the moment.
It is bloodied, correct?
Yes.
So then I will use one of my race features, culling, do an extra 1d12 damage of necrotic.
Perfect. Ooh, almost max. Cool. Which will put it...
I don't know if it's bloodied, but you're definitely knocking the stuffing out of it.
Yeah, very true.
If Clarence ends up soloing that monster, like endless praise.
Yeah, right. Okay. Is that everything on your turn?
I still have a bonus action.
If you want to heal yourself, I can definitely take care of making sure Madeira's back to decent health on my turn.
Let me do that as well. Alright, I'm going to save a spell slot and use Gift of the Green on myself as a bonus action. So I can roll one of my hit dice and then get that plus my proficiency modifier. So let's see if I can do this correctly.
Gift of the
That
Green.
saves. I want to say mine is a D8 for a druid.
Yeah. That's always the weird one on here because I don't know how to actually click on these hit dice to roll them, but it should be a D8.
Yeah, druids are D8s.
Okay, so let's do D8 plus 2.
Correct. Give
Crushed
yourself an extra 3 there.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, perfect. Okay, that is your turn. Now, before I switch to Sherlock Hound / Schnookums, Lestrade, roll me a d20 for this, because I forgot about the initiative count 20 thing that happens. Ooh, I like that. Okay. So this is gonna target 4 of them. So it'll be Clarence 1, Dr. Morn 2, Madeira 3, Revan 4. For this effect in here, this will be towards Dr. Morn.
Okay.
As you see this abomination turn around, and you can see sticking out of his chest a beef tongue start to do something that's about to hit you, potentially. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
God, it launched the beef tongue at you.
So
you beef tongue.
you will see this beef tongue, Inspector Gadget, out from the abomination going towards you and attempt to grab you. I need you to give me a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Oh no!
All right, hey, let's go.
Ooh.
There you go.
Nat 20.
You will save this, so you will not be pulled prone and grappled by this thing and restrained by the beef tongue. And you will take no damage because it doesn't have has no damage associated with it.
Now knowing that I would have been restrained, grappled, and knocked prone, I'm very glad I saved on that.
Yeah, it's very true. Okay, so that is the area effect. Clarence is already done. What Schnookums gonna do? Stand there and be Schnookums?
Probably munching on something in the oven.
Ew, gross.
It's a goat stealer. What? I don't think maybe he'll.
What's he munching on? Doesn't he have only like one little baby tooth now? Is he just like
yeah? So it's getting a workout.
Yeah, very true. All right, he's gonna eat the burnt remains.
He's gnawing on an old child's bone.
Yeah, he sure is. Okay, he's gonna do his thing. Madeira, you are prone, and you are back up. So obviously, half your movement to stand back up if you want to. Otherwise, you can do whatever you want with disadvantage.
I am going to stand back up if it'll let me. Come on, load.
Boink, you are standing. Now everything is
Thank
normal.
you.
Yep. Obviously minus exhaustion debuff there.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on the gravy thing.
Mhm.
Is it immune to psychic? I think that was the other one. No, because Temeraire got it for 15 points, so it's not immune to psychic. So I'm gonna cast.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Mind Sliver. Will you let me do things and have fun?
It failed it, which will do max 6 points of damage. It is still up, but you hit it. Did 6 points of damage.
Yes. That will be. Actually, tell you what, I'm gonna get out of this room.
Yeah, screw this room, right?
Yes. If it'll be nice to me and let me leave.
Yep.
Okay. If you could move me to the slot across from the door, like right under Pox, that would be super cool of you. All right. Thank you. That will be me.
That'll be you. All right. As its last action, it's going to look towards Clarence before someone inevitably kills it, and it's going to attempt to pseudopod you. And it's going to miss you. Good, because that would have been 13 points of damage to you there. Of acid damage. All right, that is the Abomination's turn. What's going to do is going to attempt to move down towards Revan. If it will let me. Come on, you. There we go. Nope. Stop it. Move. Does it have movement? I'm just going to move you slightly, so let me move it. And then you should be no opportunity attack except from Temeraire. So if Temeraire wants to take an opportunity attack, it can.
I would like to, but it didn't pop up on my screen, so.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Actually, do I have a psychic? Do I have like I have a melee attack, obviously, but like, can I just do like any melee? I have the psychic strike, so can I just do that?
Yeah, that's the only thing you could do to it.
Okay, cool. Ideally I would do a psychic strike, so
Okay.
I hope Temporary gets this thing.
That misses. Oh,
No,
that
it
hits.
hits. All right. How's
Banger.
Temporary kill this putrid food abomination?
Temporary is gonna whop at it again. With a little noodly tentacle. As it swings by, and yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe it doesn't like suction cups. I don't know.
All right. Cool. So as you hit this putrid abomination and you smack it with your psychic strike, and you see all the pieces of food that are attached to it start to disintegrate into rotting food all over the ground before it eventually rots in a superimposed mode before it turns to nothing but rotted, like mucousy looking food particles that are sticking to the tables and the floor and all that stuff where it once was. As you guys finish this encounter, now before I take this to break, the three of you in the room, Clarence, Revan, and Dr. Morn, roll me a perception check. Oh no. And I didn't forget about that one from before. And there's another one. Okay, 9, 22. All right. So there's going to be a couple things that are going to happen here before we go to the break. So, Revan, as you are standing in this room, you're going to notice sitting over by this teapot over here, you're going to see a little circular object that doesn't look like a piece of kitchenware sitting next to it. It looks like a little cloudy marble.
Go over and pick it up.
Okay. When you pick this up, you also get this familiar feeling of a magic item. And then for Dr. Morin, you're going to see, as you're kind of standing in this spot and you put your hand on the counter to be like, oh, wow, that was close. You're going to feel your hand press against something, and you're going to find a gold ring that, judging by the way it looks like this would be worth about 75 gold pieces.
I will gladly pocket it. Do I just turn it into raw gold, or?
Completely up to you. You can turn it to raw gold, or you can choose to try to barter and get more for it in town later.
I am not charismatic, so I will just take it as the raw value.
Okay, take 75 gold then. And then as you guys are finding these items in here, you guys are going to hear that familiar sound again that you heard in the walls as since we rolled a nat 1 to start this encounter and then rolled a nat 1 again because of Clarence this time. You're going to see appear over by the counter near Clarence, another Boogle Swarm appear out of the walls.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
And then Lestrade and
It's
Madeira.
like MMO grinding towards a boss.
Right? And then Madeira and Lestrade. Lestrade, you don't really see it, but you can feel it. You're going to see another Boogle Swarm appear in the hallway, coming out of the cracks in the hallway.
Not knowing that they have their own problem, I'm going to yell, "We're not done in here!" What do they call it?
Can I while Revan's yelling, I want to say, Revan, you have all those teeth. Let's maybe try to get out of this. We're already a little banged up.
Okay.
Are we going to break, or can I try to RP that?
We are going to go to break, and then we'll RP it as soon as we're back from the break. So,
okay.
Be back at 25 after the hour.
So just a above board question. So like, are we going like whoever finds it keeps it, or are we doing more of a party loot thing?
I've always, me personally, I try to do a party loot thing. I like before with the ribbon, I wanted it to go to whoever needed it most instead of keeping it.
Gotcha.
part of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life. Life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you.
hands with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone.
All right, everyone, welcome back from our break. More combat time. So, everyone roll initiative for me. Got you all on the initiative counter, and we'll go from there. We'll see how this one goes.
Swoley, you're once again being engulfed, so
Thank you. Let's try this one more time. Plus one.
why is this doing that? There we go.
So,
Okay. Well, I will stick with 9.
okay. what's your plus for your
1.
oh yeah, stick with 9 then. Okay, did you have anything different, Revan? For that 17?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Be a 21.
Okay, so you'll go right after Lestrade then. Because he got a 22. Okay, let's switch some music back to this. And we will begin the initiative with Lestrade.
Oh gosh, and Madeira is right next to this thing.
Yeah, that was. Fuck.
Like, would you have had time at all to react or move back, or did they just kind of like poof into existence?
They all come screaming out of the walls into this hallway. They're actually, this Boogle Storm's so big, they're halfway into a wall, so I probably can't even move them.
Because, like, how do I... Trying to think of how I can move Madeira.
I mean...
You know what? I'm gonna save Squid Lady. He is going to move. He is going to move up he is going to grapple Madeira, drag her back, and then move through her space to get to her, to be between it and her.
Okay, so which space, like right here, you want to move her to?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
And
And
just picks her up by the waist, rotates 180, puts her down.
yeah, and only opportunity attacks only occur if she willingly moves. So it won't. She will not get an attack with opportunity attack.
And that's my action. Don't have anything I can do on bonus, so done.
Okay. Then we go to Revan.
I go, wait. You want teeth? We have teeth that we can give you if you'll go away.
Yeah, give me all your teeth. Oh, is that sugar?
Oh, we have a bag of teeth. I'll give you them. You just leave.
Roll me perception real quick.
Perception.
Okay, very good roll. You offer these teeth. They seem very interested in it as you first offer it, but then you notice their attention turns to this bowl right here next to them that's filled with sugar, and they are staring it down like they can't wait to eat that.
I'm gonna grab the sugar and toss it to them.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna also, if I can, pull Swooly out of there.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll get Swooly right here.
Okay. Where at again?
Right behind me.
Right behind you. Let me move them, move Swooly, and then move them back. Okay. As you toss the sugar at them, or knock it onto the ground and then grab Swooly and pull them out of the way, you'll see them immediately start consuming it, and for their turn, they're going to be incapacitated while they're consuming this sugar.
Okay.
Near's on the sugar right now. Anything else, Raven?
They're incapacitated. I think I'm going to slowly back away myself, too.
Okay.
And get next to... Actually, I guess not. I'm going to stay right here, myself as a wall between them and... Okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay. What's Pox going to do?
Squishy.
This Google Swarm looks like it's going to attack, right? It's being aggressive. It's not distracted by anything.
Correct.
Okay. I could have it attack and try to interpose and for Madeira, or I could give Madeira advantage. Screw it. Pox is gonna fly up to the Google Swarm, target it, and do its claw attack. Attempt to hit it.
Yeah, okay. 20 will hit, which will do half of that.
Yes. And then the other portion of it is necrotic.
Right, okay, so it'll be 5 slashing, which would be, so essentially it's going to take 3 slashing plus 4 necrotic, so it's going to be 7 total, so we'll take another hit point off of here. Boom. Okay, so we'll take the full necrotic.
And I'm gonna actually leave Pox attached to the Google Swarm.
Okay, cool. And then just to make sure, let's see, you can attach, and so it's basically grappling. Is that how it's treated?
So it's essentially exactly how the the rug is. Once it hits the target, the damage just happens. It doesn't need to roll to hit again.
Gotcha. Cool. All right, so it's attached to this Boogle Swarm. And then that'll be Pox's turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's just essentially just like flying, grabbing onto one weasel, trying to drain the life out of it, flying to another, ripping it apart, and just trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible to it.
Cool. All right. So it'll be Pox's turn. Madeira, you're up now.
I'm trying to get my character sheet to load. But okay, there we go. Very nice. And so what I'm gonna do is cast Witch Bolt at first level. I need to target it first. Okay, boop.
Yep, you
Go
sure
down.
do.
Come on. Go away. Alright, and then boop, and then target. Are you gonna go?
Oh, it was there for a second.
Okay.
There it is.
There we are. And then Witch Bolt at first level. Come on. You know you want to. Alright. Cast. First level. I have 2 slots, yes. Okay, cool.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh.
As you do 37 points of lightning
Holy
damage
shit.
to this
Wait.
Boogle Swarm.
And then it stays connected then, right? So does each round, does it then do the crit damage?
Each of your subsequent turns, you take a bonus action. You deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically, even if the attack missed. The first attack missed. So, good question. Does it keep doing crits? Let's see. I would say, yeah. We'll instead of a d12, we'll do 2d12.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Cool. 37 points. It is now near death. Go ahead and roll me a d20 to see what its lingering injury is going to be with lightning.
Alrighty. Come on. And then
3.
3.
So this is an interesting wording here. It's going to suffer from explosive grounding of the foot. It says you lose a foot. So they all lose a foot. Your speed on foot is halved, and you must use a cane or crutch to move unless you have a peg leg or other prosthetic. You fall prone after using a dash action. You have disadvantage on dex checks made to balance. Magic such as regenerate can restore the loss of appendage. So basically, you hit this Boogle Swarm, and all of their every single one of them in this swarm, one of their feet explodes.
So you could say you defeated them.
There it is. Yeah.
I just imagine the popping that we hear from.
Pop goes the weasel, right?
Yeah, well, all of these like feet are going.
Yeah, and they're going like. Ah!
Hell's going on out there?
Yeah, right. Kind of smells like popcorn, except a little bit like wet dog, kind of.
Yeah, someone smelled burnt hair. It's like a big lightning bolt sound effect.
Yeah, right. Okay,
like,
cool.
wasn't me this time.
It's true. All right, cool. So on your next turn this Witch Bolt, you'll just roll d12 unless you choose to do something else. But cool. You have exploded their feet. You've done a boatload of damage to them. Anything else, Madeira?
Thank you, though.
You're welcome. All right, what's Temeraire gonna do?
Temeraire is going to so we've agreed that the weasels are gonna keep trying to kill us. Like, they're momentarily distracted by the sugar, but after they're done with the sugar, they're gonna try and murder us. Like, we agreed on that. I'm just confirming.
I actually don't even know, because they seem to just want to eat the sugar and not even care about the tooth deal. So I think they're just mindlessly trying to consume.
Okay.
Yeah, but who are we to judge?
Yeah.
Temeraire's gonna turn invisible then and get out of dodge.
Invisible. Boom.
Their attack. Thank you. Oh, do not reload. I do not want you to reload.
Oh, Shuli, did you end up getting kicked out?
Yeah, I'm trying to work on getting back in, but it's just slow going.
All right, you still got a couple more rounds, so it's your turn. Hopefully you get in by then. All right, so he's gonna move up there.
Yes, and then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, Dr. Moore, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to walk up behind Clarence and bonus action. I'm going to take out a syringe healing potion, stick it into his honeydew, and I'm going to heal him. He has to roll for it, right? Or do I roll for the healing since I'm using it as a bonus action?
You would roll.
All right. So
6 points of healing, and that did apply. Awesome.
Cool. And I'm going to once again crouch behind this sort of counter.
Mhm.
And even though I know they're not going to take the full damage, I don't necessarily want to burn through any spell slots. So I'm going to just take a shot at them with my rifle.
Got it. Cool.
So, the first one's 7. Why is it rolling with disadvantage?
I don't know.
It's back to rolling with disadvantage again.
Ah, jeez. All right. But 17 will hit, which will do 10 damage to it, which will be halved to 5. So boom, takes 5 points of damage as you hit one of these weasels square in the chest, and the rest keep consuming the sugar as they're incapacitated in this round, which is weird because incapacitated, you should have an automatic.
Oh, since I think they're large, it's considering them nearby. That's why I had disadvantage.
That's strange because you're not anywhere close to them, but okay.
That if I hover over the disadvantage, it says reason for disadvantage nearby foe.
Interesting. Okay.
Or is it considering Clarence the nearby foe, and that's why?
No, it shouldn't. I'm not sure why. Let me see if I can. It could be because I have this ochre jelly and all that stuff here, but it shouldn't, because it's dead now. It shouldn't be a problem. But interesting. Okay, you don't have a nearby foe. You hit it, 10 damage, halved, of course. Anything else?
Yep. No, that's it.
Okay. This Boogle Swarm is incapacitated for this round, so it will continue eating the sugar. What Schnuckem's gonna do?
Now consider all the violence and such that he heard earlier. Ah, there, I got my vision back. He is going to. Can he drag Madeira further away?
Yeah, he can.
Okay, he just grabs the back of her tunic and drags her northward and does a little do-si-do to swap places with.
Okay, put Madeira up here.
Yep.
Cool.
Milgard Madeira, yeah, you can trust that to him. Done.
All right, that's one's turn. All right, this Boogle Swarm is going to target Pox because Pox is currently attached to it.
Yes.
And is going to use his multi-attack and try to bite twice at Pox and steal one of his teeth if it fails a con save. Unless Madeira wants to I don't think you want Silvery Barbs it because you're concentrating on your Witch Bolt, right? Okay.
The Silver Barbs doesn't require concentration.
No, I meant her Witch Bolt.
Right.
It doesn't.
Do you lose Witch Bolt if you cast something else?
It says she is concentrating on Witch Bolt. So yeah, if she were to cast another concentration spell, it would. But yeah, you're right. Silver Barbs would not break it. You're right. All right, 21 to hit Pox.
Oh yeah.
All right, that'll do 11 points of damage. He did lose his con save, so you're gonna see. Well, you're not gonna see it, but neither one is Strahd technically. So we'll say Madeira and Schnuckums technically saw this. You'll see the Boogle Swarm grab Pox, and you'll see one of them reach into his mouth and yank one of his teeth out. And he'll say, and you'll hear him, the one of the Boogle Swarm say,
"Ooh, this will be nice in my collection."
And then it's gonna do it again.
Do it again.
13 to hit this time for 9 points of damage, and it passes con save, so no more. Oh, actually, when you have a tooth removed, you automatically succeed next time. So Pox is at 4 hit points, still standing. It's a tough boy.
Tanky little bastard.
Yeah, right. He is tanky. That's the Boogle Swarm's turn. Clarence, you back in here? It looks like you are.
Yes.
Awesome. It is your turn.
Okay. I will target the Boogle Swarm in our room.
Right now, they're just eating sugar. We don't know what's going to happen after.
I did already shoot at them, to be fair.
Yeah, so
okay.
I'm going to continue the trend. Let's see, get everything open again.
I see the advantage here. Just beat on this weasel.
Hey. I will shoot it with a Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp. A 20 will hit, which will do the 4 points of damage you expect of Radiant.
Excellent. Is there any bonus action I want to do?
Tickle them.
Call them mean names.
It's probably going to be another waste, but I will use as a bonus action my last wild shape to fashion together a wicker effigy. This is going to be the Soothe effigy, which does healing on subsequent bonus actions.
So before you do that, you're just read it one more time. When you create an effigy, it lasts until the end of you take a long rest, right?
I think it's just for 1 minute.
Okay, let me double check that because I could have sworn because I play your class.
Effigy vanishes after 1 minute when reduced to 0 hit points or when you use the feature again.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
The token.
Yeah,
the token lasts until long rest.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so you're gonna have an effigy pop out and do the Soothe. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. And
cool.
I believe her name is Carol Ann.
Yeah, Carol Ann.
Okay. And then that will be it for my turn.
Okay, sounds good. So you'll put your Bewitched effigy out, bring Carol Ann out, and get ready to sue some folks in here. All right, back to the top of Lestrade.
Okay, well, I think Lestrade is going to have to get ready to tank this thing as he taps his fingertips together and casts Blade Ward.
Cool.
If it's going to come at him, it's going to have to come at him. Done.
Okay. I don't see Blade Ward on your spells. Let me make sure I have it on here.
I updated it out in the D&D Beyond. It's basically attacks against you have minus 1d4.
Okay, which cantrip did you switch it out with?
Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver, okay. Blade Ward, I'll switch that on here so that way we have that in here.
Sounds good.
All right, Mind Sliver, delete, yes, and Blade Ward. Bang, cool, it's in there now. Sweet. Out of curiosity, there you go. Whenever a creature makes an attack roll, it's subtract D4. Got it. Cool. Too easy.
Yep, pretty straightforward.
Yep. All right.
And done.
Then done. Cool. Revan.
After the other two have attacked this swarm of, well, whatever it is, and attacked it, Revan's gonna go, okay, I guess we're doing it the fun way. Cracks his neck. The electricity still pulsing through his fists and his feet, and he starts to go to town with martial arts that is electric damage.
Yeah, lightning.
Still,
Gotcha.
Does that last? I forgot the target. Does that last 10 minutes?
Yep. Yep, and you still have it from the last encounter.
That one definitely. Are they distracted?
They are incapacitated.
So do I have advantage?
Yes, you do.
I'm rolling that again. Oh, does an 11 hit?
No.
God. All right,
No.
well, I'm doing my other attack, and
That's a nat 20.
I got
Okay. So that will be 14 points of lightning damage, which will do exactly what you expect it to do. Oh, wait,
and
it
that's a
didn't apply it.
18 on the church.
I got to subtract the other 7 and 18 for lightning. They're going to suffer for some flash burns. You have superficial burns. You turn red as a lobster, but otherwise, suffer no mechanical effects. You make
That's what happened to the train too.
so you turn them red as a lobster.
Yeah, no popping of feet here. That is my turn.
Okay, that is your turn. Pox, what's his damage for his claws?
So I can automatically just click it to redo it, actually.
Cool.
Which is cool.
Perfect.
So, wow. Okay. I know he takes half slashing, but that's still pretty good.
That's still pretty good. So that will be 7. It's going to take. How do you kill this Boogle Swarm?
Essentially, Pox just starts ripping and eating. After they rip one of his teeth out, he just becomes more ferocious and starts ripping apart the weasels, drinking their blood until they're all just dried up husks, essentially. Just left little raisin weasels with no legs.
Love it. Sweet, you just rip apart this Boogle Swarm, and you see Pox in there just covered in blood and fur, just like just laughing maniacally to himself.
Now I think he's going to use his flight and 15, 20, 25, and that's it.
All right.
The auto attack is his action, so he's just going to chill near Clarence.
Sounds good. All right, Madeira, your Witch Bolt concentration breaks as this Boogle Swarm is killed. What do you do now?
Madeira will probably stay here taking a breath, because I don't... Is there, like, enough noise that she can tell there's stuff going on in the other room?
Yeah, you heard a shot go off in there. You also heard a little bit of like a radiant sound, and of course Revan swinging wildly at something in there.
The sound of lightning hitting something.
Yeah.
Okay, Madeira's gonna try to get past Schnookums. Actually, yeah, no, she'll stay right here and take a breather, I guess. Can she peek through this door here between the kitchen and the dining room?
This one right here?
Yes.
Oh, is there not a door there? Oh, interesting. Why didn't they include a door? Let me put a door there, because there should be one.
Madeira's gonna go through here. Boom. Okay, cool. It is locked for me.
Boom.
There we go. Okay, she's gonna step through and
See
come on up.
A mound of red boogles.
Yeah.
Not attacking us, just going ravenous at something.
Yeah. Eating a bunch of sugar out of a bowl.
Eating a bunch of sugar out of a bowl. Very nice. It's better than a lot of things it could be doing. If my sheet would load, which it's not doing right now, but if it would, there we go. Okay. Boot, target, and spellbook, and it's already on the spellbook. Mind Sliver. Come on. You know you want to.
Okay,
Alright.
they will fail that, and they will take 4 points of psychic damage, which does what you expect, and subtract a d4 on their next stuff they do.
Awesome. Madeira's gonna step back through the door and shut it behind her, and just hold the door shut and be very like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, she's not literally having a heart attack, but she's like having a bad time.
Yeah,
Don't worry, we got this.
all right, Temera doing anything?
Temeraire is going to come on. Tell you what, Temeraire will go right there and be right next to Madeira in case he needs to glomp her and go invisible, but mostly he will not do anything, so.
All right, sounds good. Dr. Morn, back to you.
Okay. It's still incapacitated,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And do you only get advantage on melee attacks against incapacitated creatures?
No. Advantage on any like melee or spell attack.
Okay. Shit. You know what? Screw it. I'll risk it, even if it might miss. I'm going to hold up my hand and point the syringe and try to cast Ray of Sickness on it.
Okay.
It might be immune to it, but I want to try poison. Why not?
We'll see. Okay, 19 will hit it for 4 points of poison damage, which does what you expect. It is not resistant to poison.
And it has to make save. Or wait, no.
And
It just automatically becomes poisoned. Okay.
It does. Yep.
Alrighty. And after, I'll just turn the valve back down and crouch behind the counter again.
All right. Awesome. We got a poisoned, red-hot looking Boogle Swarm that is no longer incapacitated as it finishes the sugar up. And it is going to then target the first person it sees, which is Revan. And is going to attempt to take 2 bites at you. And since it's poison, hopefully it applies all the effects that it should do for that. It does. Disadvantage. So it'll miss on the first one. Second attack was another 8. It'll also miss.
DM, you know what I just noticed?
What?
I also had disadvantage on my Ray of Sickness attack because of a nearby foe.
Weird. It must be because there is these like dead ochre jelly and rug of smothering in here.
Hey, I'm thinking, yeah, that might be it. Because they were like, it's a large creature and it was in that space where Clarence was.
Yeah, that's weird. I might have to take these tokens off every time they die so that way it doesn't do that to you. But
okay.
Either way, you rolled a 16 and a 13. They both hit.
Yeah, I just noticed that was weird. It happened again.
Yeah,
it was a
interesting.
different attack.
Yeah, it's got to be from these dead tokens. But what's Schnookums gonna do?
Well, with Madeira peeking through the, he is going to ready an action to attack anything that attacks Madeira.
Okay, sounds good. Clarence, it is now your turn.
Okay, we are going to hit it with another Starry Wisp. Let's see if this works from here.
That will definitely hit with a 25, doing 7 radiant this time. It's looking near death.
And then bonus action, I will use my effigy to give 1d6 health to Pox.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you have to be able to see Pox, or does it not matter?
Pox is right behind him.
Yeah,
oh,
right
yeah,
behind
yeah,
him.
yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. He did move. Okay, so
He's
2.
hanging. Yeah.
He's chilling. He's right on Clarence's shoulder.
Cool. All right, he gets 2 points of healing back.
And that will be it for me.
Okay. Lestrade, you're back up, sir.
Well, Lestrade's got his blade ward up, so he is going to rush in and slash at this horrible abomination.
Okay.
Gets right up on the table. Not really any position for flanking.
No, but at least an ally is next to it, so you can
Sneak attack.
still get your
Yep. All right. 6 damage as you hit it with a 12. By that sneak attack to
And
see if
sneak
this does it. Ooh, so close. as it's still up.
Well, fortunately, my claws have the nick property, so he's
does.
going to attack again.
Yep, just don't miss. All right, how do you kill this Boogle Swarm, Lestrade?
He just starts swinging his claws back and forth, and each one just sends a different ferret flying off a different direction until he sees the one that's slightly different colored in the middle and skewers it, at which point the rest scatter.
All right, awesome. You do all that and finish off this Boogle Swarm, these red hot Boogle Swarms, as they all burst as well into teeth, as well as the one that Pox killed down there. So we're going to roll 2d20s. Oh, yeah! As you get 25 teeth out of these Boogle Swarms.
We're going to make like a teeth golem by the end of this.
Right? All right.
Can I find out of them? Is it noticeable which ones is Pox's?
Yeah, you will find one that looks like Pox's. Now, let me double check something. What happens when you get a tooth pulled? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I forgot to mention too, as he pulls the one tooth out, you'll see him stick it into one of his empty spots in his mouth. But yeah, you will get that tooth back from the Boogle Swarms.
Gather round, y'all. Let Carol Ann take care of your boo-boos.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Take care of freaking Madeira. I hurt her real bad.
Get in here, Madeira.
She's gonna open the door and there we go, and then step through.
Madeira, I am so sorry. I wasn't even raging. I was just trying to save you.
So that's 6 to Madeira.
Okay, so she's back to full health.
Okay, I've got 8 more D6s. This one will go to Dr. Morn. Dr. Morn again.
All right, he's back
There
to full
you
health.
go. Okay, Revan.
If you take care of yourself first.
I'm fine. So that was
Revan's back
I'm
to
only
full health.
missing 2 though.
9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, this one will go to Lestrade.
Well, Lestrade's only missing like 1 hit.
I've got a ton of healing. It's fine.
So now you're all...
Pox. Pox is still near death.
I've got 4 more left. Okay. So this one will go towards me.
Okay, 2 back to you, which should put you...
28.
Yep.
Okay. This will go to Pox.
Ooh. Okay, so he's up to 12.
Okay. Pox.
Okay, he's at 15 now.
Is he looking pretty good?
Yeah,
Or
he's pretty actually close to like his max is 25. He's at 15. He's only missing like 10 hit points.
I'll give him the last one. There you go, little buddy.
Oh, he's at 18.
Doctor, this tooth I think is Pox's, but it was in the mouth of a weasel, so I don't know if it's become contaminated or anything.
Well, when we put in Snookums, it enabled him to speak. Is that right, Snookums?
Yeah, that's right, sir.
Yeah, but he can already speak, can't it? Thought I saw it speak. What? No?
Fox can speak, yeah.
I just can.
I'll grab Fox's tooth and I'll wipe it on my pant leg, and I'm gonna grab his head and put it back in his mouth.
Okay.
You know, there's a dentist in town. We could probably have them do it.
Yeah, when you try to stick his own tooth back into his mouth, as soon as you start seeing it go back in the gums, you feel it disintegrate into your hands.
What?
As when you lose a tooth, you cannot put it back. You can put another tooth in there, but not his own.
Well,
Can
that
I-
runs against the commercials I saw in the 80s about what to do if you lose a tooth.
Actually, I want to look to Revan. Revan,
Revan looks shocked.
can I see the bag of teeth?
Here. There's 57 in there.
All right. Can I, DM? I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind. Can I make like a random roll and reach into the bag and pull a tooth out?
Yeah.
Like, should I roll a D100 or something?
You said how many teeth did you have? Revan?
57.
Yeah, do I think it's /R 1d57.
All right, so /R.
Oh, that's right. You can roll funky dice.
Yeah, the
And then,
funky dice.
so it's /R D57.
Yes.
1d57.
Yeah.
1D57.
There you go. 39. Okay. Cool. So you'll pull a tooth out, and this one is gonna look like a tiny, like, incisor from a child.
Up the teeth counter back down to 56.
I will hand the tooth to Pox, and I will let him decide.
He will look at the tooth and be like,
I don't know, sir. I think I'm fine with just my one tooth. I think I'll be okay. It's just my front tooth.
It's a summon. Can't you resummon him? I know it's a silly question, but
Maybe he'll just, regrow it when he sleeps. I mean, what is he after all?
I mean, he's got lots of teeth now. Wouldn't he lose them all like Snookums did?
Especially, that's actually a good point. I completely forgot about that. Especially after this fight, I think Dr. Moore would see Pox a hell of a lot more loyal than just like a little assistant. So I'll actually take the tooth back, and I'll keep the tooth and put it in my pocket, but I won't force him to put the tooth in his mouth.
Do you keep the bag of teeth or do you hand it back?
Oh no, I hand that back to you. I literally just like reached in, pulled the tooth out to see if I could get something that was similar, because there's 57 loose teeth in a bag. So.
Still, these might come in handy. If not with the weasels, maybe with the weird surgeon. Which, dear, I am so sorry. I was just trying to get you out of the rug. I figured even if I knocked you unconscious, we could heal you. I didn't mean to get you where I got you.
Well, you forgot to do an energetic dance.
Well,
cut a rug.
I tried to look for the rug's weak point. I'm really good at spotting them, and it just wasn't.
Can I drag a chair over to Madeira and kind of gesture for her to sit?
Yeah.
In other news, I feel that internal flame has been relit.
That's good news.
Well, if we need it, I'm going to try to avoid using it right now. I didn't use it against the swarm when I could have. But if it comes to we actually getting to fight that crooked man, I'm going all out. And a witch? No, not a witch, a hag. So what does an old lady have to do with this? We're gonna have to fight an old lady and
While I'm talking to Revan, can I get like a kind of a look over at Madeira's like significant injuries?
Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
Can I have Pox assist me
Yes.
in this?
Mhm.
So I can get, like a...
Can I give you a guidance on that? If it looks like you're examining her, I just want to put a hand
I'm
on
having
you.
her sit down and try to calm down after this insane few minutes, and I'm just trying to get like a lieu of her like total injuries, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was totally injured.
Yeah.
She's fully healed on the outside.
With advantage, so 11, and then you said I have guidance, right?
Yeah, you can roll it.
Oh, and you know what? I'll actually add my memories of the past life as well on top of that, because fuck it, I actually want to try and get a decent one. So,
Okay.
11 plus 2 plus 6. So,
All right,
8,
19.
19.
19. All right.
Like,
Yeah.
bonuses of Baldur's Gate. Like, I'll take this and this and that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are you feel a wave of a memory coming over you. A memory that before you ended up here in Wickamore Hollow that you didn't recall before, but it's coming over you now. You remember at some point in your life you dealt with injuries like this before, where you've seen people being brutally beat down in the streets of Bubonia. Plague tends to do those kind of things to people where they're out of their own right mind and hurting their own family, and you've treated these people before. So you've seen this type of injury. You can tell that based on the slash that Revan did, it went deeper through the rug than you expected, or would have expected, and it pierced through her stomach, and it didn't necessarily pierce her stomach, but it slashed deep enough where you think, even though on the outside it looks healed now, you can see that telltale sign underneath the skin where it looks bruised and like red, that she's got some internal bleeding going on, which is causing her to have a hard time to do anything, which I did forget on this last battle. I won't forget this time. You gotta roll con saves. Do you think anytime she tries to take any action, she's gonna have to overcome this feeling inside of her body that's causing her to wince? Even anytime she tries to pick anything up, it causes this. But you also notice deep, like below her chest, where her heart would be, you can see almost this like little dark black mark there that indicates that her heart was also injured due to her falling from this grievous injury she suffered from Revan attempting to help her, which makes her look tired, like it is weighing on her. Like her heart's been damaged from her fall, and that she's going to remain this way until her cardiac injury has been fixed. And you know that both of these, for the organ damage and for the cardiac injury, it would require magic such as, well, for cardiac, it's going to need a regenerate spell to heal the cardiac damage. And for organ damage, you think that if you were to tend to the wound for 10 days straight and succeed, it would heal her organ damage. So with your medicine check you rolled, I will count that as the first success to treating her injury. So she has 9 more days to get this treated for it to go away.
After looking over Madeira, I'm just going to look over at Revan and just shake my head silently.
We can take her to the surgeon, right?
We can't get there now. She's injured now.
Yeah, then we leave now. We come back here later.
I don't think we can.
I look outside. Is it the storm still raging?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do love the irony that Revan made someone else like have injuries like Revan's player.
Also, like Revan himself, who also had a similar stomach injury as well.
Yeah.
Then, if we have to stay here, let's press forward as quickly as we can. I still have about 8 minutes left of this, and I hold up the shocking, the electricity rippling around his feathers and feet and ankles.
DM.
Yes.
This is more of a question. So she needs to make a con save whenever she tries to do anything, right?
Yeah, so I'll read it so that way you know exactly what it says. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use a reaction until the start of your next turn.
This is obviously up to your discretion. Can I do something similar to like what I did for Revan, like a sort of not haphazard, but like a last minute sort of deal to help her with her roll, maybe lower the DC and do some kind of setup to assist her by making a roll? Maybe
yeah, so you already
the wound and try to.
Yeah, you can flavor it however you like to, but I'm going to use this medicine check to help with that. Since you have to do this for 10 days straight, Each time you succeed, it's going to lower that DC by 1. To the point where if you succeed, each day you succeed, it's going to lower it from 15 to 14 to 13, so on. Because it does say it takes 10 days to do this.
Yeah, okay. I was just asking if there was any way, but okay. So if I can continue to treat it, it will go down.
Right. So for now, she's at 14.
We better push on.
I'll stand up from the examination.
I'll tell you what, I'll take the lead on this one. You folks have been face tanking a bit too much.
You'll go. You got one room left.
I'm gonna recall Temeraire, and he's gonna like glomp onto my side, and not like if we get any like really hairy sticky situations, I'll let you know if he needs to go invisible. But I think for now, like, and because he can put me invisible as well, but that's only like once per long rest, so I think I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
But they're just, he's not gonna be like separate from her, so you can probably get rid of his token if you want.
Okay, I can do that for sure. Okay.
Before leaving the room, I'm gonna not in like a gentle sense, because I don't think Dr. Morton would really understand that, but he would put a hand on Madeira's shoulder and say, "Don't worry, I'm going to treat you, and you will get better."
Thank you.
Also, Revan will not make eye contact with Madeira right now.
Poor Madeira. This is getting beat up, and we're only on the first floor. It's gonna be fun. All right.
I'll tell you what, I'll show you how someone without sight goes in, and Lestrade is going to reach to the back of his belt where you see what looks to be a flask with a big angry wolf on it. And he turns a valve at the top of it, and smoke starts pouring out from beneath his clothes until he's surrounded in a 5-foot cloud of smoke. He is opening up his ever-smoking bottle.
Okay. Very cool.
5 foot radius.
Yep.
I start trying to pat you down. You're on fire.
No, it's just smoke. It's just smoke, and it's not even the good kind of smoke. It's like wood fire smoke.
I was told where there's smoke, there's fire.
Look back at the.
Well, with us, it's more where there's smoke, there's fireball.
Let me grab this little guy right here. I'll put a little bit of smoke around you. I'll make it a little bit bigger, so it's 5 feet all around you.
Yep.
Open the door quickly.
He's gonna
wasting time on this.
He's gonna invoke Blade Ward and kick open the door.
Okay. Boom. And I'll move that smoke with you as you go in. But you obviously don't see anything when you walk into this room.
Yeah. Well, but he's feeling.
Right. Yeah.
He's gonna walk in as the decoy and go, "Oh, I hope there's no monsters in here."
So, Revan, as you follow him into the room, let me go up to this little prompt. There we go. A scattered array of decaying instruments surrounds the wooden dance floor at the room's center. Its boards blackened with age and splintered by time's cruel hand. On the wall, a large oval mirror hangs its long, jagged crack, twisting the room's reflection into a crooked mockery, where, through the fractured glass, everything appears stretched and warped. At the far end, a harpsichord stands, its lid propped open like a yawning casket, its rusted wires stretched like brittle tendons of some forgotten corpse. The yellowed ivory keys lie exposed, tangled with cobwebs.
Revan's gonna go over and check out specifically the keys on the piano.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. And for everyone else,
looking to see if any of them stand out or look at a place a little bit without touching them yet. Guys, the key we're looking for, it couldn't it be a piano? And I don't know if you want me to do a perception or
yeah.
Investigate perception. Okay.
Perception.
19.
Okay, this does you as you're looking at all the keys, you do see one particular key, that's black compared to the rest. That to you could be the key that you're looking for. It could be you're not sure if it means key, like a key to a door, or a piano key.
I tried to pick it up off the piano.
Okay. Before I do that, do you guys out in the hallway? You guys staying out in the hallway?
I imagine I have the door open, like, and I'm kind of, I'm halfway leaning into the room and then halfway leaning out and making sure that everything's kind of chill out here in the hallway with Shnuckums and Madeira. But I'm like halfway in, halfway out.
Gotcha. Okay. And Madeira and Shnuckums, you're staying out in the hallway.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, we are.
All right. So, Revan, as you go down to pick up this key, as your feathered fingers go to touch it, you see the key suddenly you press down, and you hear the twang of a piano going bang, and then you see the other keys begin to press down as a melody begins to play in this room. As I'm trying to find the music real quick. Here we go.
Oh. I don't have this.
As you hear the music begin to play, and let me turn this music off real quick. Right here.
Are you real good at that, Raven?
And you'll then see in the center of the room a bunch of spectral dancers begin to dance in the middle of the room. I need you, Lestrade, Clarence, and Dr. Morn, since you're halfway in the room, to roll me wisdom saves.
I tried to tell Lestrade that
Wow, not 20.
You're surrounded by ghosts. And it's your roll. Oh, a 7.
Yeah, we'll take your. You rolled 1 before, so you got a 9. Clarence 24. Dr. Moore got nat 20, and Lestrade got 6. So, Clarence and Dr. Moore, you guys are good, but Lestrade and Revan, you guys are going to be charmed. As you guys begin to feel a compulsion to begin dancing in the center of this room. And as this is happening, you start to see weasels popping out of the walls.
No.
God.
Not a Boogle Swarm this time, but just weasels. And I'm gonna move you real quick, Clarence, because you're standing on one of them. You'll see, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But I want to step
12
on him.
weasels. 12 weasels begin to appear out of the walls as this music begins to play, and you'll hear them say,
I'm going to steal your teeth next. Dance for me, dance.
And we're gonna roll initiative.
Before combat starts and they start dancing, I just kind of want to awkwardly look to Clarence and look back at them, like spinning around and dancing.
Okay. Yeah.
Lestrade, since you're trapped in here too, and you're in the center of it. Oh wait, no, Clarence, you're the only one dancing, right?
I'm not dancing.
No, it's just you and Lestrade.
Dancing.
Listen,
Okay.
It's probably a better
You
dancer than you are.
You get the advantage.
Okay.
I just
Lestrade
watched you
already
guys
had a
make school.
21 on his. Roll another d20.
Yeah,
so we
give it to
get
someone
high.
else. I'm already first.
I have to pick it before I know.
Okay.
Okay, so just roll me another d20, Lestrade, and see if you get a nat 20. 19, and you're plus 5, so you're actually at 24, so we'll keep you right where you're at since you're at the top anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has rolled. Awesome. We'll begin the encounter with Lestrade. Lestrade, since you are charmed, you must use all of your movement to dance erratically without leaving your space. And then at the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw. But on this turn, you're going to take 4 points of psychic damage. So go ahead and roll me that wisdom save again to try to break this charm you're under.
Okay, will do.
Okay.
I don't know where'd that dice come from.
That was a con save for your blade ward. You passed it.
Ah, okay. And he can still take an action and a bonus action. He just has to use all of his action to move. And so he's going to use his action to dash and cunning action to dash. So he is going to move very enthusiastically in his space.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, and then you break from your charm, luckily.
And he finishes like his wolf and tap dancing routine with pulling off his hat and holding his hands to the side and going, ta-da!
All right, cool. You break from that charm. You're going to keep in your...
Unfortunately, no one saw any of that because he's in the middle of a smoke cloud. So all they heard was a lot of very frantic moving and tapping of feet within it. And then, ta-da!
Yeah. A one-man show in there. All right. Cool.
You have to be able to dance for yourself. You want to dance for others.
Yep. And it does not say. It just says, while charmed this way, that you must use all of your movement to dance right in your space and not leave. It doesn't say you can't take an action.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good if you like have a pole arm and you just poke someone while they're dancing. But done.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Schnookum's gonna do anything?
Just here's Lestrade go ta-da and just puts a paw over his muzzle for a moment, knowing something embarrassing probably just happened.
Okay, cool.
Otherwise, he's taking the dodge action and is done.
Copy. All right, this weasel that's standing by you, Lestrade. Now, this ever-smoking bottle, what does that impose on them? Is that disadvantage?
Heavily obscured, so disadvantage to attack him.
Okay, so this weasel is going to run up to the smoke and see you standing there finishing your dance movements and be like,
That was very fun. I want your teeth, though.
and it's going to take a bite attack at you to attempt to do that, and it's going to miss. That is its action. Clarence.
I am going to bonus action Shillelagh, and then primary action smack that weasel that's right next to me.
Okay.
Let's see. Inventory, and then Shillelagh.
The party name of just the Weasel Smackers.
The Weasel Smackers. There you go. Which weasel was it? The one right underneath you?
It was I guess the one directly underneath me, yes.
Okay.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let me move you one more time. So is this one 13 to hit? That will hit it.
Okay.
Okay, and you just immediately kill this weasel.
Just smash it.
Just smash it to death.
You're not getting our teeth.
Yeah, pop goes the weasel.
Yep. Okay, now I need you to roll me another.
I wish I had come up with that one when all the weasel's feet exploded.
Yeah, right. Now, at the end of your turn, I need a wisdom save.
Shoot.
Wisdom save.
Oh, and I just realized something I said incorrectly. It doesn't matter if you're in the room. So, Madeira, I'll need a wisdom save from you as well. Go ahead and do that while we're standing here. All right, you passed. Yeah, because it says if you can hear the music, you gotta do it. You gotta roll this wisdom save, and it says the music can be heard throughout the entire first floor. So none of you are safe. All right, you will be charmed in for this part of your turn. Charmed, boom. I'll do the wisdom saves for these guys as well. Pox is gonna be fine. Schnookum's is not gonna be fine. He's gonna be charmed too.
Schnookum's is just doing the head bob side to side, occasionally tapping the feet, the same way that like a young dog would do when you're about to feed it.
Yeah, exactly. But Clarence, you are safe from this charm for this round. You've done all your actions, and any movement from you?
Nope.
Okay, Stay right there. Pox, not charmed. What does Pox do?
What will Pox do? So question about the skill Exsanguinate. It has charges, but it does not say when it recharges. So does he just get it that one time, or does it not actually have limited uses?
Let's see. Does it say when you get it back, or does it have a dice roll associated with it?
No, it says the homunculus magically draws blood from nearby creatures. It's a con save of DC 13. Each creature is within a 15-foot emanation coming from the homunculus. On a fail, they take 3 to 6 necrotic damage and can't regain hit points. On a success, half damage. But it does not say anything about it recharging. So can he just do Exsanguinate like?
No, it
as
sounds.
a normal action?
It sounds like as long as he exists in his current form, he can't use it again until he's either brought back or you finish a long rest, which would mean he'd come back anyway.
That's all I was asking how that was ruled. Okay.
Yeah, one-time use.
So I'm actually gonna have Pox give me the help action for my most likely upcoming wisdom save.
Yeah.
And that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna perch on my he's gonna perch on my shoulders and literally just put his hands over my ears.
Okay, sounds good. Now, advantage on your next wisdom save. Cool. That'll be Pox. This weasel up here is going to run over to you, Revan, between you and Lestrade, and attempt to bite you. And yeah, it does not. It's just a normal attack. I want to make sure it didn't pose anything. 22 to hit.
22 hits. I will
deflect that. Well, it'll do a single point of damage, so it needs to roll a dex save now. Dex saving throw. 11. So you are going to deflect it right back to him and kill that weasel.
Just a dancing Revan just turns and just stomps the weasel into place.
Yeah, I got caught up in the erratic dancing. All right, so that's it. Weasel's turn. Revan, is your turn. You're going to take 3 points of psychic damage to start this. So that brings you to this right here. And use all your movement to dance erratically in place.
Revan's gonna go, I don't want to dance. And for those who can see him, which would be everyone but Lestrade and Meredith see the familiar red smoke emanating from his eyes. And the first turning red and then the red smoke. While he's dancing, he's going to attack this weasel right here.
Okay. One on the piano.
His first attack, which is still lightning damage.
Mm-hmm. That 20 bamfed it out of existence.
So the flame will be relit after this combat. And then I'm going to take my next two. I got another target right next to me that's within reach. Even if he was a little bit further, he still would be within reach.
Yeah, this one right here is still 5 feet away.
The elemental attacks let me attack at 10 feet.
Oh, perfect.
So I will attack him.
All right, you killed that weasel.
And then I'm going to try and break the piano.
Okay.
While I'm kind of doing I don't know how to describe it. The ballerinas put their leg straight up and they spin in place. Yeah, well, pirouette, but with the leg straight up, and then end it with a axe kick to the piano.
All right. As your axe kick comes down and hits this piano, you see it immediately blue energy around this piano lights up as soon as your foot hits it, and you are hit with 4 points of force damage.
Oh. Yep.
The entire
Okay,
piano,
then.
the entire piano lights up with this magical energy as you hit it.
That sucks. That's my turn.
Okay, that is
Revan roars.
Revan roars. Okay, awesome. This weasel now gonna run up to you, Revan. Attempt to bite you. It's gonna miss you. Ends its turn. Next weasel running up on the piano. Attempt to bite you, Revan. Gonna miss you. Perfect. Next weasel staying by Lestrade. Gonna attempt to bite you, Lestrade. Gonna miss you. Perfect. This one by Clarence. Gonna try to bite Clarence. Misses. All right, Dr. Morn.
If anyone has seen the original Power Rangers, the Black Ranger fought with Hip Hop Kaido. So he mixed dance with his martial arts. That's kind of like what Revan's doing to Dob and Weave right now, is with dance.
Yeah.
Breakdance fighting.
By the way, before Dr. Mo, before you go, I forgot. Revan, wisdom save, please, to break this charm. Okay.
11.
You are no longer charmed. DC's
Still
10.
dancing.
Yeah, you end your little move by trying to hit this as your finishing move, but get just hit with force damage instead.
Yeah. It's the force damage knocked me out of the dance.
You're right.
All right,
Dr. Morn, your turn.
Okay. Does it look like when he attempted to hit the piano, it just negated the attack entirely, or did he do anything to it at all?
He did nothing to it.
Okay. So it looks like it has like a barrier around it.
Right.
I don't have great AoE to wipe these guys out. I mean, I do, but I would hit I could try to kill a bunch, but I'd end up hitting Lestrade.
In my madness, can I yell out one thing?
Sure. It's at the very end of your turn as you break the charm.
Okay, Revan's gonna yell out Black Key.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna waste anything here, screw it. I'm going to just, take out a varmint rifle and start shooting at the fucking weasels.
All right. Get that varmint rifle out here.
I'll attempt to shoot it. I'll shoot the one closest to Lestrade.
That 12. I gotta check their AC real quick. That misses.
Wow, that's a.
And it'll always be a flat roll because they can't see you
Oh,
and you can't
wait.
see them.
Oh wait, proficiency. You do hit them. Which one were you targeting?
That's right. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the +2. The one right near Lestrade.
Okay. You kill that one.
Okay, I obliterate it.
Yeah, you obliterate it. 21. Yeah, these have 1 hit point.
Okay. Good to know. I still have my bonus action. The music you said can be heard throughout the entire first floor, right?
Correct.
So shutting the door would not stop the music from affecting.
Nope.
All right. Then I am going to. I don't think I have anything else as a bonus action. Yeah, no, I'm going to. That's it. And then I make my wisdom save.
Yep, with advantage.
With advantage. Let's see if I can do it. So 14. Well, that saves even without the advantage, right?
Yep, that saves.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next weasel coming up, running towards Lestrade, attempting to bite him. That's a miss. Awesome. Not doing any damage to you guys. This one running up to Lestrade again, attempting to bite. Let's see if this one also misses. Excellent. All right. Where's this weasel at? Where you at? I think you killed this one. Unless you're on top of it, Revan. I don't. Yeah, you are. Okay. So it is going to attempt to bite you, Revan.
Okay.
I gotta move you for a second. Sorry.
Okay. Where
n-
even is it?
And that will miss you. I'm gonna move it to a different space. That way you can actually see it. But it is right here. And it is invisible. That's why.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Okay, Madeira, you are going to take 6 points of psychic as you use all of your movement to dance erratically on this turn. Do you do anything? I don't think you really can because you can't see anything.
Do I
Dance harder?
have to make a Constitution save to make my Wisdom throw?
No.
Okay, cool. I guess she's gonna try and take the dodge action, which means I do have to make a con save.
Yeah, you would to do that.
Okay. I would do that if it loaded.
All the effects right now must be hurting your
Alright, and then
Her computer's making a personal contribution to global warming.
Yeah. Just running like a
Okay.
steam engine in there.
Con save
14 meets beats.
is not a 15. Oh, right, because it's 14,
due to
not a
that-
15.
Yeah,
Right.
because of the medicine checkup.
Correct.
Cool.
Thank you for that, Dr. Morn.
No problem.
Oh.
I do not make that wisdom save.
You that was loud too. But you remain charmed and you continue to dance. Even though you were also dodging now.
I'm very athletically dancing.
Yes, very much are athletically dancing. All right, so now you're gonna go. You've done one round charmed. Now this is your second round. You're gonna be charmed. All right, Lestrade. You are not charmed, so you may do what you like.
Well, he is going to try to do his best impression of Weasel stomping down.
Perfect. You got 3 of them all, or technically 4, because you got one above you too.
And hold Alt to do advantage, right?
Correct. Boom. Kill that weasel.
Then Nick Property turns to another weasel.
Yep. Boom. Kill that weasel too.
Yep, that's it. He's done.
Okay. Wisdom save. It's got to beat a 10. Ooh, you're back to being charmed. And you commence dancing again. Right where you're standing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right, that's your turn. Sherlock Holmes is... what did I say? Sherlock Hound is what I meant to say. I said Holmes. He's going to take 5 points of psychic. I don't think he's resistant. So he is going to go...
Not I'm aware of.
Oh, does Temeraire
Yeah.
have to make a save? Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's true.
Ironically, Schnookums has a better wisdom save than Lestrade.
Yeah. Well, Temeraire was good on the first time around. The second time around... What did I roll? Intelligence? I did. Whoops. So failed with the first one, would have been dancing. Second time also failed, so Timmerare's gone 2 rounds of dancing on your shoulder with you.
That's gotta be awkward with the suction cups.
Yeah, right. All right, and then
So did Schnookums fail the wisdom save?
the first time, yes.
First, yeah, but this is like the second round he's dancing.
Right, he's dancing now. He took his damage from dancing and the psychic damage he took, so now he's spending all of his movement dancing. So he can't move anywhere. Is there any action he was going to take?
Dodge.
Dodge. Okay. So put him at dodging 2, and then another wisdom save from him. Fails it, and he will continue to dance.
Okay.
All right, Clarence. You and Dr. Moore are the only ones who've been passing this so far. All right, what do you do?
I smack the weasel right next to me. With another shillelagh.
Boom. That will hit. It will very likely kill that weasel, and it did.
These nasty things are all over.
Alphabet keeps coming up with a weird formula for you.
I don't know.
I don't know, but it's still hitting.
Okay. I scooched up a little bit, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, wisdom save.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Wisdom save.
Boom.
As
Safe.
going up, Revan is gonna try and be like, stay away.
Okay.
You're just embarrassed because you're dancing silly.
All right, so that'll be Clarence's turn. Pox, what is Pox gonna do? He's not.
He is
charmed.
he's gonna continue to cup his hands over my ears and give me advantage on my whiz save.
All right, he's gonna roll wisdom save and meets beats, so he is marked safe.
He's actually immune to being charmed.
Oh, is he? Oh,
Just
perfect.
Straight up, yeah.
Then I will not even bother rolling anymore. Cool. All right, Revan, you're up, sir. Got 2 weasels, 3 weasels around you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start popping weasels. I'm going to try and tell them, grab black key, get away, and I will target this one. 15 to hit for 6.
That'll kill it.
I will target this one.
That will miss.
I will target that one again.
Just a bloodbath in this room.
Yeah, right. Now I'll also miss.
Yeah, jeez. I keep like trying to stomp it, and then I need to do a wisdom saving throw.
You do.
Not begin dancing again.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, you pass. No dancing for you.
But yeah, I was like trying to stomp it completely, and the weasel just kept sidestepping just a little bit.
Yep.
As I stomp really hard twice on it.
He's just like, oh, oh.
That was my turn. I'm viewing it as I am in too much of a rage to try and grab the key.
All right. That one you tried to stomp's going to try to bite you, and he's going to miss. Dr. Morn.
Can I see this key he's talking about?
Yeah, you can. You can see it's being played. Like it's going down, up and down as the harpsichord's being played.
I will slightly move into the room with Pogs. I can't move Pogs on my own turn for some reason.
Yeah, he technically acts his own turn, but I will move him with you.
I didn't know if it was because of the door. Is there a clear line that I could run up and try to pull the key out, or like jimmy it out? Or is there too many people in the way?
I mean, you got Revan here, and you got a weasel right in front of him, and Clarence. You wouldn't be able to get it like straight away, but if you kill this weasel, you would be able to reach for it on your next turn.
Okay. Which weasel is it? Can you mark it?
Yep, that one right there.
Then that is the one I will take a shot at.
Cool.
As I will just try to push into the room.
Ooh, not 20 as you ban this one with 30 points of damage. Jesus.
Revan turns and glares at you as you tried so hard to kill it, and then it just exploded.
It just becomes just a popped weasel.
Yeah. But now you can move up to that space.
I don't know if I'll necessarily move just there because I know how this goes with the red mist, so I will.
But you do have the ability to keep moving afterwards.
Do I want to risk that? I think in character I would not want to even get close to that.
Okay.
That's fair.
That's fair.
I will step in here, and I will just kind of push myself up against the wall.
Yeah, I'll put Pox right here.
And I'll make my wisdom saves.
Yep, wisdom
for the
save
best.
with advantage. Ooh, boom.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. Perfect. So
Dr. Morgan
Does not want to dance at all.
yeah, because
that is the second nat 20 for this save specifically.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, cool. You are.
And I was my turn.
Okay, cool. Weasel next to Lestrade. Going to attempt 2 bites with disadvantage. Miss. All right, next Weasel is going to target Clarence this time.
Oh no. I can't do anything.
And miss you.
You knock that out.
All right, Madeira, you are going to take another 2 points of psychic on this turn. And you're going to use up all your movement to dance in that one spot. Are you still trying to dodge?
Yeah.
Okay, con save.
Yeah. And then con save. I do not make it.
You do not make it, so you will not be dodging anymore as you lose your action and reaction. And wisdom save again to try to break from this. Ooh, you broke from it. Good.
Okay.
Because 3 rounds of dancing not always good. Cool. You break from that charm. But you use up all your movement to dance in this round. But you're not charmed anymore, so that'll be your turn.
Okay.
All right, Lestrade, you are going to take a single point of psychic damage here. Use up all your movement to dance. You can still take an action and bonus action.
Oh yeah, he is going to strike at the remaining weasel within reach of him.
Yep. Boom, you kill that weasel too. There's only one more weasel in the room. Obviously you can't move up to it because you used it all to dance, so I need a wisdom save. Okay, you break from this charm as well. Boom.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
And does a weak ta-da!
There you go. All right, so that'll be. Is there any bonus action you want to take? Can't move, but
he'll take the dash action and dance better.
Okay, dance better. Awesome. All right, Sherlock Holmes Hound. I keep saying Holmes. We'll take another 2 points of psychic here.
Oh, my baby.
And roll another wisdom save as he dances in place. And he's going to break the charm finally. After 2 rounds of it. And I'm assuming he's going to keep dodging?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. I'll be Sherlock Holmes' turn. Schnookums. Clarence, you're up again. One more weasel in the room.
Oh, you know.
You
I
know.
gotta smack that weasel.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Okay.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, no.
As you swing wildly for this weasel, and he jumps out of the way and crawls up on your little shillelagh, and he goes like, "Hello there.
Hey, you little bugger.
I'm gonna take your teeth."
Well, joke's on you. I ain't got none.
No, you're no fun.
And is that everything for Clarence?
Well, you may not have teeth, but at least you're telling the tooth.
There it is. Wisdom save.
Get out.
Let me read something real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my second use of Gift of the Green to heal Madeira. Technically, it doesn't say anything about vision. It just, they have to be touching the ground.
Yeah, cool. Okay. And her hit points, I think, is a D6 because she's a wizard, right? Or is it one of your hit points?
It should be her hit point die.
Okay.
So 1d6 plus my 2 for proficiency.
Okay.
5.
5. So you'll give me another 5 hit points back to you, Madeira.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And that'll end my turn.
Did you roll your wisdom save?
Oh, I did not. I keep forgetting about that. Coincidentally.
All good. Perfect. Not charmed. You've been evading this dancing this whole time. Not a dancing guy.
I ain't got no rhythm in my bones.
All right, Pox. I'm assuming he's going to keep giving you advantage.
Same deal. Just keep giving me advantage. Keep covering my ears.
Perfect. All right, Revan, not charmed. One more weasel.
All around the mulberry bush.
We're gonna have to stop fighting weasels and fight a bird soon.
Yeah. Oh, that's a miss.
11 to hit.
That will miss. That one will hit though. That one will hit and kill that weasel. All right. All the weasels.
I'm going to make a wisdom saving throw to not use my next attack on our friend. I swing a thunderous or lightning filled punch right at Clarence's melon and stop myself right before impact. You feel the little bits of static on your melon head as Revan takes a deep breath and falls backwards against the wall and sits down. Grab the key.
I need another wisdom save, Revan, because we're not out of initiative yet. All right, perfect. You're not charmed at the end of this round. Okay. Oh, whoops. Don't want to do that. All right, so that is your turn, Revan. Dr. Morn, wisdom save with advantage. Or not? No. Do whatever you want to do first, and then we'll do that at the end.
Happens at the end. Yeah. Okay. What's left? The piano.
The piano is still playing.
All right. Now that I know that, like in the clear visually, Revan is not in his, or he's in his right mind. I will run up to the piano and I will take out my knife and I will attempt to jimmy the key off of the piano.
Okay, you attempt to jimmy the key with your knife. As soon as you hit this piano with your knife, you are hit with, you see the glyph again on this, and you are hit with a blast of force energy, taking 6 points of force damage.
Okay. So, can I see, after taking that blast of force damage and being like knocked back, can I see where the glyph is originating from?
Roll me Arcana.
All right. 25.
25. Yeah, from the entire piano. The entire piano has this glyph, and you don't think it's going to be as simple as taking this magic off. Something is causing this piano to play, and removing this magic is not the way to do it.
And I know that definitively.
Yeah, with your 25, yeah.
Okay, so
is there something else here?
That was my next question. Can do I still have an action, or was my action attempting to jimmy the key?
That was your action to jimmy the key.
Maybe someone tries and plays the piano?
Guess we'll find out. Wisdom save with advantage.
All right. Wait, I still have my bonus action, right?
Yes.
Actually, everyone's pretty okay.
And movement if you want to get out of the way.
I will run to here.
Okay.
And I will now make my wisdom save.
Okay. With advantage. Cool. You are not charmed. That will be your turn. Madeira.
Yes.
You're not charmed, so you have you can do whatever you want.
Did I make the save last time? I
did.
thought I failed it.
No,
okay, cool.
you made it.
Awesome. I am going to head up to this door and peek in, and whoa, that's a lot happening. I couldn't see before. It wasn't clear.
Yeah, you see a bunch of dead weasels, and you see a bunch of spectral dancers dancing in the middle of this dance floor around everybody. Except for Lestrade, he's got smoke around him, so you can't really see him.
Revan's sitting on the ground, catching his breath.
She is going to step in. Come on, go through. And that is 5, 10, 15, And then 25, 30, 30. Nope. I don't have 35. I only have 30.
You could just walk through Swilly's spot.
That will take double movement though.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you could go to 25 and then 30 to get to right here.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as I get to the piano, I am going to sit down at the piano and I'm going to see if there is like a music sheet or anything.
You can see that there is a music sheet sitting here.
Okay.
And it seems to be playing a I don't even remember what this song. It looks like it's a song that says like Wozart.
Can I try to play the song on the piano that is on the music sheet? Like, can I try that?
Yeah, so you will start attempting to play this music on the music sheet that you see in front of you, and you will, as soon as your fingers hit the keys, it rejects your fingers, as you're gonna take 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
Roll me an insight real quick.
Sure, if it'll pop up my sheet. Come on. You know you want to. There we go. And then insight.
Insight. Need a look for a 12 or higher. Not 20.
Oh,
Perfect.
Yay.
All right, you know,
Is that
based on the fact that it rejected you from playing this song, this piano does not want you to play this song.
Not the one like on the music sheet?
Correct.
Okay.
My chopsticks.
I
So I will
Cross
say,
bond.
because you got a nat 20, you think that if you played a different song on this piano, that might do the trick.
will that have to be for my next action?
Correct. And I need a wisdom
Okay. And a wisdom save. I shouldn't have closed my character sheet.
save.
I just leave mine up to the side.
Yeah, it might be a good idea to keep it open until your turn's fully complete. I got a lot to throw at you.
I don't know if it's too late to say this, but the information I got from the Arcana check, I would have said in character as well. I meant to, but I forgot.
Yeah.
Alright, and then wisdom save.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, I'm dancing again.
You were back to being charmed and dancing right there on the seat.
I'm
this
doing the
piano.
Macarena.
You are doing the Macarena. Okay. That'll be your turn. Lestrade.
Now Lestrade's dancing from the waist down as he's trying to get a sense of what's in the room, and then he feels the resonance and shouts out, "There's other instruments!" And while he can't move, he is going to cast his mage hand and have it start playing on this harp.
Okay. So you will play the harp next to you. Roll performance. All right, pretty good. You will start playing this harp, and it sounds really good with your mage hand. It really adds to the song in here, but it doesn't stop the piano from playing.
It's worth a try.
It's worth a try. Now I need a wisdom save. All right, you are now back to being charmed, sir. As you start dancing again at the own tune you created and the tune that's been playing in here.
That's it. I guess he's done.
All right. All right, Sherlock Hound. What is he gonna do on this turn? Is he gonna stay there, or is he gonna do anything else?
Just gonna try and put his paws over his ears.
Okay.
Just
So-
focus on tuning out the music.
All right. Let's try to get a wisdom save in here. Even with advantage, he fails. As he goes back to being charmed and dancing. All right, Clarence, what are you gonna do?
Do I see any other sheet music around, or is it just the sheets that are on the piano.
Roll me a perception or investigation.
Okay, let's do perception. Not good.
You just see the sheet music on the harpsichord.
Okay. I do see a horn. I would like to doot on it.
Okay. I like the phraseology you picked there.
Okay. I'm assuming performance.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna doot that horn.
Okay, you doot that horn, and it's not bad. Not your best that you've dooted, but you've dooted worse and you dooted better. But it doesn't change anything about the music playing in this room. Wisdom save.
That's not a save. Let me do the save.
Oh, that's 20. We'll take that too. You are not charmed.
I'm plumb out of ideas.
All right. As your turn, Pox will continue to give you advantage. Dr. Morn.
Correct. Yes, just attached to my shoulder, giving me advantage.
All right, perfect. All right, Revan, it's your turn.
I stand back up, looking around for other sheet music. I'm gonna look, try to see. This mirror is broken. I'm gonna try to see if there's anything behind it, behind the glass. Would you like perception or investigation, or am I
either
just
one
wasting my time?
Either one you want to pick.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. You do see in the mirror, even though everything looks warped and crooked through this mirror, you do see there is something under the grime underneath this harpsichord in this corner.
I'll run over and jump over, grab it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it music?
It is a music sheet.
Just blatant disregard for everything, standing on stuff, not the strings. I hand Mirda the music sheet, head turned away from looking at her. When she grabs it, I'm going to add guidance to her.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Okay, that will be your full action to do all that.
Yeah.
You'll hand her the music even though she's dancing erratically there, and give her guidance to help her with her next thing. And now I need a wisdom save from you.
First, I was going to... Where the heck did guidance go? Guidance. Cast spell. Officially cast it. There we go.
Boom.
And a wisdom saving throw of 15.
You are not charmed. So you stand there coherently waiting for Madeira to break from her charmed at the moment. That is your turn. Dr. Morn?
Yeah, I'll get off the piano.
Okay.
For some reason, I can't see anything again. It's one of doing that thing from the early fight.
Did you click on your token?
Oh, there we go.
Your familiar keeps pulling your hood over your eyes.
Blinding me.
Not my eyes, my ears.
I'm going to run over to Madeira and I'm going to give her the help action to, so she has a better chance at playing the song the best she can.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. You're gonna give her the help action.
And I will make my wisdom saves.
Yep. With advantage.
With advantage.
Perfect. Don't even need to worry about it because you passed.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Madeira, you are going to take 4 points of psychic damage here. Because you are charmed. You use all of your movement to do this. Now, you still can do a performance, even though you are dancing. That doesn't prevent you from doing that. Because you have the sheet music. But obviously, at the end of it, if you don't pass this performance check, you will roll another wisdom save. Yep.
Alrighty. I would like guidance.
And you have advantage.
And I have advantage! Yes.
Why'd it roll?
Thank you.
Why'd it roll 2? So you got 9 on the first. And then it rolled again.
Oh, the guidance.
Yeah, I see 2. Because did you roll twice already?
Oh, it's because of her exhaustion.
Yeah. Okay, roll one more time because it did only do the once. So yeah. Ooh, okay.
That's worse.
You do not pass this performance check that you needed in order to do this. So you will attempt to play this new song that you're given by Revan, and the the piano will not like that you did not play this well. So it's going to hit you with another 3 points of force damage. And I need another wisdom save. Okay, you are going to go a second round with being charmed. Not looking good for Madeira at the moment. All right.
I'm like about to go down, so somebody else is gonna have to play this, unless I only take 1 point of psychic damage.
Either me or Clarence can heal you. I still have a spell slot to heal you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got potions and stuff. You should be fine. All right. Lestrade, you are going to take 2 points of psychic to start this off because you are charmed. Can't move anywhere. Any actions or bonus actions you want to take?
Okay, he is going to try to dampen the sound of this music that's resonating so loudly with a move that he calls Return to Sender, as his mage hand drags along the ground, grabbing the splattered remains of the weasels and chucking them into the harpsichord strings.
Okay, you will throw these weasels into the harpsichord strings. It does not change anything about the music, as it doesn't seem these rusted harpsichord strings are doing anything for the music. It is purely the keys.
Can he use his... That was the bonus action for controlling the mage hand. Can he use his action to cover his ears?
Yeah.
Okay,
Give
he
yourself
is going
advantage
to
on this.
Cover his ears.
Okay. Advantage wisdom save. Dang. You go a second round of being charmed. So we got Madeira 2 rounds in.
Yep.
Lestrade 2 rounds in. Possibly Schnookums here soon. Okay. That is your turn. Schnookums, this is his first round. So he's going to dance. He's going to take 2 points of psychic. And then he's covering his ears, so still with advantage for this wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to break it. Perfect. It's only a 10, guys. You can do it.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have dump-statted wisdom.
Right? All right, Clarence. Our one guy other than
But,
Dr. Morn.
Someone with 8 wisdom would totally dump-stat wisdom.
True. Very true.
Let's see. Clarence will clamber his way over here. I guess perching himself on the harpsichord. And then give Madeira a pat on the back and cast Cure Wounds.
Cool. She'll
Thank
give
you.
17 back. Back to full health.
Shit.
Love that. Anything else from Clarence?
I don't know if anything I can really do for a bonus action, so I will remain there.
Okay, wisdom save. Don't fail me now. You've been doing so good so far.
Come on, baby.
Boom.
Yes.
I will not dance today. Love it. All right. That is Clarence's turn. Pox gonna continue to
Same
help.
deal.
Yep. Got it. As I figured. Can't be charmed. Love that. He's sitting there going like, turn the music off.
It's like they're blasting loud.
Yeah, right. All right, Revan.
Can I kind of interject myself between Madeira and the harpsichord?
Yeah.
Kind of squeeze myself in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can I cast guidance on myself and attempt to play in the same round?
No.
Okay, then that changes what I am doing.
Because guidance would be an action. Performance is also
Yep.
an action.
I'm gonna give guidance to Dr. Morn and tell him you've got to play it.
I was gonna do it out of complete desperation at this point.
Yeah, I'll give you guidance so that you have a better chance. Let me target you. Cast spell.
Dang, cool.
And you could have Pox help you with that instead of the dance fever.
True, but
he's worried about these wisdom saves.
I'm. It's more.
I got to dance. No, not dance. I gotta not dance is what I gotta do.
You're right.
23.
Boom.
I still don't dance. I stand there stoically, not looking at Madeira.
He's got to figure out how to not dance from this. All right, that'll be your turn. Dr. Morton, is now your turn.
Okay. Screw it. I have absolutely horrible performance. I am actually going to use the advantage from Pox to have him hold the sheet music. I'm going to attempt to play. I'm going to attempt to use do performance. So, and then I will add the guidance, and I will add my last memory of the past life.
Cool.
You also have you rolled only one d20 instead of 2.
You are correct. I will roll another d20 as well for performance.
Right. All right. So I will say you don't have to worry about your memories of the past. Save it, because with your guidance and with your performance, you passed it.
Okay. I would just essentially remember back when his wife used to play the piano, and he would just, like, out of desperation, just try to play something that even vaguely resembles what that sounded like.
All right. So as you come down on this harpsichord, you feel this, even though you're not proficient in performance at all, you feel this supernatural ability to start playing this harpsichord. And then you see sitting next to you Joseph Petrini appear, and he starts assisting you with playing this song. As I'm going to stop this music real quick. Boom. As you start playing this song that's on the sheet music, and you start to notice as you're playing it with Joseph Petrini, his spectral form next to you, you start playing a melancholic song that wistfully, as Joseph starts wistfully singing about better times and the fall of the Lockwood household. And the lyrics go as follows. How I long to see the glow of fire's face in my window. How tender she dispel the night and fill my heart with amber light. Those radiant hours now fade in me slowly. In time, bereft, drifts icy and lonely. Where shrieking death stripped life from their bones, and all light now gone from a house I called home. Let there come a wind to drive light in, and let life in my home again. As the music stops and all the spectral entities around you disappear, leaving you in silence in this room for finally, as the music stops, and you see Joseph Petrini's ghost look at you and give you a knowing nod, and you see a single tear roll down his eye before he disappears. And that is where we're going to end our session today.
Can I quickly try to grab that black key? Does it move?
Yeah, as you reach down to grab this black harpsichord key, it does come out of the piano this time. And now you have the key. All right. Well, that is session 9, everybody, and the completion of the first floor.
Okay, so I say we get some mallets and find the support beams, and get to a whaling.
Yeah, screw this house, huh?
Bless this mess.
Yeah. Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have been battered and beaten this whole session here. Excuse me. All right, while I'm working on getting all these charms off of you guys now, because I will say this, it didn't happen to you guys, but if you guys went 3 rounds failing those wisdom saves, you gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh.
And then if it goes 4, 5, 6, and you keep failing, you just keep gaining levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, some of us are not great at wisdom saves. There's a lot of wisdom saves in this module, I realized.
There was a lot of wisdom saves in this one for sure.
I'm not
Funny thing is, I'm
proficient in
supposed
it.
to be good at wisdom saves.
I'm not proficient in it, but I have high wisdom, so there's at least that.
It worked out, and it helps.
Pet has higher wisdom than I do.
Yeah, and even he was having a bit of a hard time out there. Took some psychic damage while this was going on. But all right, cool. Well, that was session 9. Like I said, starting with Clarence, what was your highlight and low light of today's session?
Highlight, I always enjoy combat. And I enjoy kind of the mysteries or encounters that are popping up in each room. They're all unique, varied. Low light, so many damn weasels.
Oh yeah, and there's more. There's more weasels in this house. This is, like I said, this is just the first floor.
How many weasels can one home hold? It's too many weasels.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
They're the insulation.
Yeah, you have fought 3 Boogle Swarms because you rolled 3 nat 1s on D20 tests, and you fought 12 individual weasels in there. You guys got hit. You guys fought Thanksgiving dinner essentially. You got hit with some smoke and some fire in that one room, which is just a gotcha room.
Yeah, let Lestrade do that. He's got the range, Legendarian.
Yeah. Revan, you had that one item, right?
Yeah, which is not in my sheet. I wrote it down in my other notes, but it is not in here. It was a little round glass bauble thing.
Yep, it is now in your inventory.
Okay.
You obviously will see it. Don't tell anybody what it is yet till you discover it. But you know what it is.
I didn't with the green ribbon either.
Yep.
I don't meta game.
But yes, so many weasels. That was, I remember when I played through this with Connor's game, that was one of my low lights when he asked. I was like, why is there so many damn weasels in this house? And I was like, he's like, it's just got a lot of weasels. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, lots of weasels. They're not fun. They all try to steal your teeth.
I know.
Glad I don't have teeth.
True. Very true.
Although I have more teeth than everybody else right now.
Don't be taking those.
That's true. But cool.
Quickly, how many teeth was from that room?
Oh, that's a good question. There was 12 weasels, so you're gonna get 8 more teeth.
I'm gonna collect all of these teeth, and it's gonna be for absolutely nothing in the end.
Can you use them like caltrops and just throw out like a bunch of teeth?
I'm gonna want Dr. Moore to get a blunderbuss, and
that was exactly what I was thinking. Just load them into a blunderbuss and just shoot them out. There's a nice scatter shot of teeth.
Yeah, right.
Don't forget a bomb. Use them for shrapnel.
That's also a good idea as well.
That's also true.
Or get a neck. We've got a wizard. He can go necromancer and make us a tooth skeleton.
She is an occultist wizard.
Yes.
Or we just go randomly give people the teeth. Just be like, yeah,
one for you, one for you.
Yeah,
you were gonna
like
want this dog tooth.
While beings from many realms do exist in this realm, I don't think we're going to be encountering any 40k orcs.
What would happen if we gave a tooth to, say, Clarence's familiar, who doesn't naturally have teeth and probably would be too big for its mouth to begin with?
Brenda would say some nasty shit you don't want to hear.
Yeah.
You don't know, she's always smack talking everyone.
I was hoping that
Is
someone
it?
would give Brenda a tooth because I already had a voice for her. She was just gonna sound like that one like trailer park lady that's been smoking for 60 years. Yeah, I'm the sexiest one in the family.
You just can't handle all this body.
Yeah.
The slug lady in Monsters Inc.
I don't know why this druid calls me Brenda. My name is Crystal Methody.
First thing it does is correct you on its name.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Clarence, I appreciate you sharing that. What you got for me, Lestrade?
We are getting really good at supporting each other and like fighting as a team instead of just like a bunch of people fighting in the same direction because we've learned each other's strengths and weaknesses and know that Madeira has to be kept in a padded bubble.
Yeah, poor Madeira took a beating this session.
That's just
Not
like
stab her.
that is just the wizard like early dungeons as a wizard. You just get absolutely like slapped around by just even the most like minor stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the D4 hit dice.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's fun, and it's even if you're a backliner, they made this house where it's like, yeah, you're not always safe. If the music room goes off, you're still going to be hit with random psychic damage because you're dancing. Because wizards usually aren't very wise. So
Alder soaking in the tree room, it just starts dancing.
yeah, I should have done something for him, but he was poorly written in the background, so he was marked safe from today. Luckily for him, he was in his own
I
little
still like to
seance.
think that he's dancing in that room while sulking.
Yeah.
Like Charlie Brown.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do you have any lowlights, Lestrade?
We are encountering a lot of stuff that's like hard to avoid, damage here, damage there, that there really isn't a good way to avoid. And that just kind of like whittling down level 3 players or level 3 characters.
Yeah.
So like you're playing safe and D6 of damage here, D4 of damage there, when there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, that's the house is designed that
can be
way.
a bit frustrating.
Yeah, I completely understand that. There's but it's designed to be that way, so that way you have to find inventive ways to stop this damage. Because it was the same for us when we played through there, and be like, okay, cool, we follow these weasels, we're done, right? And they're like, nope, initiative's still going. You're like, oh shit, now we gotta keep getting hit with wisdom saves.
We might have to find a room that we think is safe enough to rest in.
Yeah, because like that we had to search for the other sheet music to find it, and had no clue that there might be other sheet music.
Yeah, well, you had no idea to stop this from happening. You had to play a harpsichord until you rolled to find out that's what you had to do.
Yeah, and it took someone actively rolling to do it, and if no one had that idea, then it would just be, well, I guess we just get whittled down to death.
Yeah, but that's
versus if there had been like any clues for how to overcome that, it wouldn't have been a frustration.
I mean, we got a clue as soon as he tried to take the key that needed to play something, and then
but
I mean, we got clues.
I definitely understand the frustration with it. But
yeah, like if there had been like a bookshelf with sheet music on it in the room description, or there was something with papers, then we would have had some starting point instead of leaping to the conclusion there must be other sheet music somewhere in the room.
Yeah, I think I'm going off of what the book is written. I think it's purposely written that way, so that way it kind of creates a sense of desperation in the room where you're like, oh, well, what do we gotta do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
problem is you get that desperation, and then no one gets the specific idea the book wants, and you're like stuck in an old school RPG where you need to use ball of wine on skyscraper to advance.
True. Yeah. I'll definitely look into it further on the second and third floors to make sure that it's adequately describing it, and if it doesn't, I'll make sure to add it next time, because I went off of purely what the music room did and went with it that way, and the way I played through it too. And I completely understand the frustration. I appreciate you mentioning that. I will do some more digging into the reading to make sure that there's at least a breadcrumb there not just a desolate, empty cabinet with nothing to go off of except for pure thought.
Yeah, and I think Lestrade's going to probably be a front liner from now on, just because everyone else is taking a lot of damage, and he has just a plethora of defenses.
True, and there's nothing.
So you're not gonna disengage anymore.
Well, I mean, it worked out really well for him to jump in, slash, and jump back. But if he has time to get up his Blade Ward, his smoke aura, then he's pretty tanky. Just because he doesn't really have much to fear from natural 20s.
True. Cool. Yeah, I appreciate the input. I will definitely make sure that that instance doesn't happen again. And also keep in mind, there's nothing stopping you guys from taking a short rest on this first floor now that you've cleared it. If you guys need hit points back.
I definitely think after this we should take a rest before we go to the second floor.
That might be a good idea. You got anything else from me, Lestrade?
Nope, that's about it. Thanks for listening to the feedback.
Yeah, not a problem. That's why I do it, so that way I can, if there's something that's frustrating you, I don't want you guys to be frustrated. I'd rather make this an enjoyable experience for all, and if one person's not enjoying it because of something, then I'd rather hear it so I can fix it for next time.
But it wasn't a problem, it was just an issue.
Yeah, I completely understand that. But I appreciate your feedback and being honest with it, so that way I can improve it moving forward.
Back in my days, I had mandatory feedback forms, and if you didn't submit them at least 1 hour before the next game, you weren't playing that week.
Huh. Interesting.
And I would like graph their answers over time and see like, oh, they liked this story arc and they didn't like that story arc as this, but they really liked this kind of combat, but not that kind of combat.
Right. There you go. Good to know. I appreciate you letting me know. And I will keep that in mind as I read the second floor one more time to make sure that nothing is missing. Cool. What about you, Dr. Moore?
Just to pitch us by you, the reason Lestrade is gathering items from all the room is the idea he wants to pretty much like a shamanistic totem to hit the crooked man with, because it'll be a ball of all the pain and suffering he's caused.
Yeah. As you can see, he's not a very good guy. This house is pretty not a fun place to be. And to think, gotta wonder what the Druskenvalds are going through right now, right?
Having tea and crumpets with him, probably.
Who knows? What you got for me, Dr. Morn?
Highlight. I agree with Shuli. The more combat. I think these were definitely more intense combats that we didn't just like instantly sail through. Especially the Rat Kings. What were they called again?
The Boogle Swarms.
Boogle Swarms. That had basically like barbarian
resistance.
So they were like a decent pile of hit points. So they were a good threat. And I guess it's not really even a low light. I just feel bad, but rugs of smothering are rough. That's a rough enemy in general to fight against and be trapped by, and that's that was the tough part. Was like, oh shit, what do I do in this scenario?
Yeah, and I left that who it targeted up to the fate of the dice too. I wasn't gonna pick anyone in particular.
It was completely fair in that sense. But the highlight was definitely the good amount of like exploring the room, seeing stuff in it, then combat, then decent or good like intense combat, and then giving some time to recover.
Right,
and then moving on. And that's
yeah. Well, except for the dining room.
Except for the back-to-back like fight, the Thanksgiving dinner and leftovers, and then having to fight the Boogle Swarms. That was like the only one where I was like, oh, this could go bad like really fast.
Yeah, well, luckily they do have a weakness, which you guys discovered, that if there is sugar around them, they will become incapacitated and spend a turn eating the sugar. So I will say every monster in here does have a weakness if you can figure out what it is. You can turn the edge of combat, and it's designed to be that way because they're meant to hit hard, but if you can figure out what their weakness is and you can turn the tide, that will help.
We need a handy spice pouch.
Who knew that?
Sure. Can I make sugar water with my alchemist jug?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, well, there you go.
There you go. Yeah. So good to know. But I will say too, now that you know that the Boogle Swarms are a thing, they only appear. Well, I shouldn't say only appear. There's another time that they'll just appear canonically in the house. But if you roll a nat 1, for all of you who were cursed from the first room, which would be Revan and Alder, Madeira, and Lestrade, if you roll nat 1s, the 4 of you, it will summon a Boogle Swarm.
That is good to know.
Mm-hmm. That's what
Also,
the curse does.
I guess it's not a low light because I still don't even know what's causing it, but the random being like imposed disadvantage on invisible things is still really weird to me because I don't know what's causing it.
Yeah, I don't know why I was doing that either.
Think your theory is probably right, that it was just like where the enemy was and they're still like there. But it's really weird that spells and attacks I'm still getting imposed disadvantage. Which is, it's not that big of a deal. You can be like, oh yeah, take the first roll, but it's just really weird that that's being constantly happening.
It must be something with the system not recognizing that, hey, this defeated token is not in combat.
Yeah, because I noticed in the furnace room fight that didn't apply, but then in the kitchen or the dining room fight it did.
Right. Yep.
We might want to just temporarily have it flip back to having it ask you each time. Do you want to do advantage or disadvantage or normal?
True. May need to take some of the automation out of it. Cool. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Fun. Thanks for sharing. You still there, Madeira? Can't see you in there. All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
What you got for me?
So I think my highlight would be the exploration, and also for what it's worth, I really did enjoy the music room puzzle. Like I realized it was deeply frustrating, and I realized that could have been a very easy total party kill. That is part of why I enjoyed it. Like I was thinking about that the whole time, and I was like, oh my god, this is so tense. So I realized it's a strange thing to enjoy, but like I was like, I had a good time thinking about ways around it. Like I think having to look inside the mirror specifically was kind of weird. But like
I didn't find it in the mirror. I found it elsewhere in the room. I just guessed on the mirror because there was the it just was something that stood out. But it was me starting to look around that is what got me to find it.
Yeah, as long as like looking around the room would have eventually found it, and it wasn't specifically in the book like, hey, you have to look in the mirror and see the shadow of this weird thing hidden behind the harpsichord. Like as long as it wasn't that, and you just had to start looking around the room, then I'm totally good with that. Cause like I think it's a cause like as like I realized I rolled a nat 20. And then that's why you explained it wants a specific song, but like I did enjoy that. Maybe it's because of like caveats and because of like how it happened, and because like I specifically got a nat 20 and you explained that to me, and then I felt like I was like getting something as a reward. So maybe it's because of like those convoluted reasons, but I did enjoy it. And for what it's worth, when I was in the hallway getting stun locked, I was thinking about like, okay, do I just make a dash for the second floor and like that sort of thing? So like if you wanted to brute force it, that was something I was thinking about. So if I had a highlight, it would be exploration and also that specific puzzle. For a low light, I have 2 critical status effects, or whatever they're called, which I'm not super happy about. Yeah, there we go. Lingering injuries. It's okay. Like it happens. Like it is whatever. Things happen. So that would be my low light.
Now.
Yeah.
Now we know. I guess more generally than that, it's like how squishy Wizard is, because like I've never played a Wizard before, so I'm just like, ah. While I was kind of thinking about like, okay, so what is Madeira gonna do if she dies? And I have decided that Madeira, while we're doing our short rest, is gonna write a note that she's gonna ask you guys to send to her relatives when she dies, except you won't have to because one of her relatives or close family friends is gonna come and continue where Madeira left off. So you just have to give them the letter when they turn up, and I can continue on this same thread of fate. That's my plan. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
If you die first, though,
To
you
be
get
fair,
the
we
ribbon.
could put the ribbon on Matira if that ever happens. So
That's true. And don't worry, there is a way out if you die. The first time you die, it's not permanent. There's options. We jump into
Okay.
secrets chat for that. Obviously after that, a little bit of a different story. But we have dark bargains for a reason.
Awesome. Alright, so yeah, that is me. I am going to go to bed because I have work tomorrow at 6.
All right.
Today at 6. Today at 6.
Yeah, dang.
So yeah, bye.
All right. Good night. See you next week. Yeah.
See ya.
All right. And I will say this. I know Madeira's not here for it, and I was going to say it before she left, but I will put this out there. Obviously, the insight check was there as the clue that I was throwing at you to say doesn't want you to play the sheet of music. The way it's designed is to be like if you just attempt to play the harpsichord and you get a DC 15 performance check, you stop this whole thing from happening. I threw the music sheet in there. It was not in there normally, but I threw it as like a bone to you guys because you guys were still trying to figure out, well, what do we do? What do we do?
Yeah, and I was so sure. Like, look, there's other instruments, and there's enough of us to each be playing a different instrument.
My thought as well was that we all needed to play a different instrument to stop the music. That was my original, like, oh, that must be what it is.
Yeah, we tried to do the same thing. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was
trying to make our own band. It winds up
about-
sounding like Noise Marines.
Yeah. What are you gonna say, Revan?
I was first thinking along the lines of, oh, we just got to remove the key, and then when that didn't work, it was okay. Well, we got to play the piano. Revan wasn't doing it. I specifically wasn't having Revan do it because he was at first, in the rage, so I couldn't justify him just blindly stopping the rage and playing the piano during the rage. But yeah.
Cool. But last but not least, highlight, lowlight from you, Revan.
All right. So highlight, the different combats. The combat leading into another combat was kind of fun. Being able to distract them with the sugar was fun. Not to beat a dead horse, I really liked the music room. I like that it was a combat scenario that required some sort of RP to figure out how to stop what was going on. For what it was worth, I didn't personally find it frustrating. I can appreciate that other people might have, but for me personally, I just thought it was fun. I liked the sense of urgency because I don't get that a lot in D&D, is the sense of urgency. That's why I like when we do like blind rolls on someone's death save and things like that, because there's more of a sense of urgency. We don't know how they are. We don't know if they can hold out another round. We got to get them up as quickly as possible, otherwise we will lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like those kinds of things. So as what I didn't like in it was well, not only did I purposely fall into a trap that I knew as a player was a trap, but was RPing what I thought my character would do. The fact that I made other people pay more than what I did made me feel a little bad. And then critting on Madeira. I had a plan to basically take her down to 0, and then, either the carpet dies or lets go of her. I did not want to take it her down to 0 with a critical hit. That Revan is feeling absolutely horrible in game, but that's kind of how things happen, and it makes sense. He couldn't see her. He didn't know how much his sword would just, how easily it would go through that rug. It just, hot knife through butter. It just went further than he was expecting.
Yep. For sure. And this house.
Oh, I did look it up. How you could have broken the grapple. While you can't shove her while she's in it, you can shove the rug away from her, and that's how you break its grapple.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So in that case, if we would have known that, and you would have shoved the rug,
it would have had like a DC 9. The straw's not exactly hitting the gym.
True. But okay, if there is any other rugs in this house, then we'll keep that in mind for then. And also for when it comes to grapple, we know shove can end the grapple.
I think there's any more rugs in the house, we're just going to throw a Molotov at them and close the door and wait.
Yeah,
it's forced movement, Ken. Things that completely envelop other things, like gelatinous cube or someone eating someone else, something like that. Those are different circumstances.
Yeah, it has specific rules in the entry.
Yeah, I think whether there's specific rules or not, I think I use, when I have DM'd, I've gone with what makes actual sense versus rulings, because sometimes rulings overlook things and they just don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean,
so and I'm perfectly fine with going whatever the DM says. Like, that's it. And then if we have a problem, we talk it after the game, kind of like we are now.
Yeah. And yeah, obviously, if there's specific rulings on things, I go to that. And then obviously, if I didn't know that you could do that to the rug, that's on me for not knowing that you could have done that to the rug and gone from there. But in any case, yeah, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, I will say this. Obviously, this is the Crooked House. This Crooked House is designed to bring out those qualities of your character that you may have not thought about necessarily. Like, it's a crappy house to be in. There's a lot of really bad things that have happened here, and as the nature of you being here, bad things are happening to you guys or to each other by proxy of just trying to help, and it doesn't go well. So, and it's just a lot of times it's up to the dice rolls. Like, no one could have accounted for the fact that it was going to be a nat 20 for you. It worked that way. Well, it does suck, and I completely understand that Revan feels bad, and I would too if I was in his position. But that's the way dice roll sometimes, and you roll with it.
Completely keep kind of avoiding her while still trying to help her until they have a good talk.
Yeah, for sure. And
because right now he feels so horrible he can't even make eye contact with her.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. And and when I played through this, trust me, all of us, by the time we were done with this house, we were just like, I don't even want to be in this house anymore. This house was horrible. It sucks. Not saying like we didn't have fun. We definitely had fun playing through it, but it's one of those things, like, if you're thinking from your character's perspective, you're like, why would I ever step foot in this place ever again?
Yeah, it wears you down.
It does, and it's designed to.
I feel like I misplayed a little bit. I think when I dropped Madeira, I think I should have had like a PSD type moment. I I think I misplayed that RP wise.
That's okay. I mean, it's never gonna be perfect. It's
Yeah, no, but I think if I wasn't on the medicine that I'm on, that probably would have been what had happened. It would have been a good chance for some RP.
yeah, potentially for sure. But you guys have next session for sure to roll through that.
Yeah.
Because now you guys have cleared the first floor. You could take a moment to breathe before you go up to the next level, and go from there. So there will definitely be moments in there. I am excited to see what Connor has to say when he comes back, because seeing what you guys went through in this session without him, I'm sure he'll be excited to hear everything that went on. But I will say
So Madeira took a critical hit. Oh, from Revan. What?
yeah, you guys survived the music room. The music room sucks. It sucked for us too.
Well, Revan can now nurse her back to health over the course of several weeks.
You know,
True.
besides just being poorly drawn in the background, you should work with him on, like, briefly with him on, what he was doing during that time. Because it wasn't a long time. It's been a handful of minutes.
True. Yeah. Yeah, me and him will talk before session about that stuff for sure. What are you gonna say, Dr. Moore?
I still think it's crazy that like the exact same thing that happened to Revan from Vald getting critted, like in an cycle, happened, but Revan caused it to happen to Madeira, so it's just like a chain.
Yeah.
Vald's like, I'll help you, crit.
Yeah,
I'm like, I'll help you.
Almost same injury too.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I definitely take strips of the rug of smothering and wires from the harpsichord.
I don't blame you.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna try and do some. Like, if there's so much emotion tied up in this house, then making a ward, so to speak, of all that trauma might be effective.
It might be. Might be worth a try. But I will say from my perspective, my highlight, lowlight, obviously lowlight is I never enjoy beating you guys to a pulp to the point where you guys feel frustrated. That's never my intention. Of course, I want it to be fun for everybody, and if there's little parts that I can tweak, I am absolutely game for tweaking whatever I need to do just to make it a little bit more enjoyable, so it doesn't feel like it's just you're in this room, you don't know what to do, I'm just gonna keep ticking you down till you figure it out. That's not my goal. My goal, obviously, the goal was to make this sense of urgency where you guys are finding weasels. You think, okay, cool, I'm at the end of it, and then it's like, well, show's not over yet. You're still dealing with this harpsichord. How are you going to figure that out? And go from there.
That's what I got from it. Like the sense of urgency. Like, crap, we don't have a long time to do this. People are going to start, to die from it. So
yeah, and it's all nature of if you guys are being charmed. Like, you won't take the damage if you're not charmed. Like, Clarence didn't take any psychic damage from this harpsichord the whole time, and neither did Dr. Morin. Obviously, the rest of you guys did. But that's why they do it. That they charm you, you take psychic damage as you are charming, and then if you don't break from the charm, you start taking exhaustion along with psychic damage until you figure out, I gotta play this and satisfy what this room needs from me. In each of the rooms.
I think it was fair because, like, the weasels were really, like, not a non-issue, but, like, they weren't, like, getting insane hits in while getting ticked down with psychic damage or anything. It's not like we were fighting, like, the big ones. It was just, like, a swarm of little, like, fodder to just kind of hold you off while you're also taking the...
Oh, God. Can you imagine if it was, like, 4 of the...
if it was the giant ones, then, yeah, that would be fucked because you're fighting these huge ones that have resistance and you're taking the psychic damage. But since it was just sort of, like, fodder in the way, it wasn't... I think that was more, like, balanced and fair in that regard.
Yeah, and that's how the room was designed. Like, the Boogle Storms only come out when you guys fail a roll, like that on that one. So theoretically, it may never happen, and sometimes it may happen 3 times, like it did today. But it is what it is. But yeah, those were in there just basically to be a distraction, while you're in the room, and that's how the Legends of Adventurous guys designed to be that way. So that way, it's interesting, different than what you're typically like just go and smash weasels and that's it. You got other things to contend with too.
I think it's crazy that a Legends of Adventurous like made book has this much combat in it. Considering if you watch any of their streams, they don't get into combat really for like 20 episodes.
That's true. But
Yeah,
I
hopefully
think
the combat does speed up a little bit. We're all still mastering our characters.
yeah, for sure. I mean, and again, you guys are starting to figure out what you guys are good at, where your strengths and weaknesses are, and I think it will speed up as you guys go up. It did speed up towards the end there with the weasels and with the Google swarms, all that stuff.
And we're just learning the interface better because every foundry's different.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was that slow or anything.
yeah. I definitely felt the combat was more sped up than last time, because when you guys were fighting the other things, they went fast, but we spent more time trying to figure out how to do things rather than do the thing. And today you guys are just going bang, 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 boom, and getting through it.
Yeah, we were at a good pace. We just stuttered occasionally, dropped frames.
Yeah, and that's gonna happen. I mean, we're all humans, and we'll figure it out as we go.
Yourself.
Some of you guys might be cyborgs.
Everyone can get into the VTT too. We're not having any of those issues for the most part now.
Yeah, I'm glad that issue's resolved too. So, but I will say for my highlight, obviously, same as I said last time, I enjoy this house. I'm glad you guys are able to experience all the rooms on the first floor. I personally think they're all fun in their own way. There's obviously more rooms on the second floor and the third floor, and then there's the attic. And trust me, I remember going up to that final fight in this house, and I had one spell slot to start the fight. And it was brutal for us, but we survived it. So yeah, this house is outside, above table, it's a lot of fun. Below table, as the player, as the character, it fucking sucks. It's brutal for you.
I think it's fun. I like the brutal. I like the challenge.
Yeah. And
it's like how Drakenheim can wear down a party where you have like the two marshals are like heavily contaminated and close to death, and the backliner's like, oh, we're fine, let's keep going.
Yep.
And the marshal's like, nope, we have to go leave for a solid month and then come back to do one more fight, and then leave for a solid month and then come back.
Yeah. It's Drakenheim is a lot like this campaign, just in a different sense. Because I mean, I ran Drakenheim. Sean was in it with me. He knows what it's like exploring the ruins, going through this city. It's tough.
How far in Drakenheim did you get?
I've played 3 times. Each time just didn't work out.
Did you ever do defending the Dwarven Mine?
Nope, we didn't get that far.
Okay, I won't spoil it for you then if you ever.
I'm not going back to Drakenheim.
Oh.
So yeah, there's
like
4
Strahd.
phases.
Nope, never. It's like there's nothing wrong in particular with the Strahd module, but the kind of DMs who are attracted to Strahd are a bit of a red flag.
Well, I run Curse of Strahd, so
yeah.
So we defended a Dwarven Mine, and overnight. And night in Drakenheim is not fun. We never made it to the 4th battle, which was the 4th and final one. The game ended at that point. But by that point, there were like 78 of the exploding corpses.
oh yeah, the
There was oh god. Do you remember how many of the big hulking ones there were?
there's 4 of the Haze Hulks, and they were all different variants. So there's some that would just like throw gore at you, some that would just behemoth you to death and pummel you into the ground, some that had like a area effect on them. Like there were 4 different variants of them, and you had to fight 4 of them. It was based on what you rolled too. So
like that kind of combat can be fun. It's not a good fit for 5e mechanics with the speed of combat.
True. I mean, that whole, like you said, we didn't end up finishing that combat because the campaign fizzled out after that because of Foundry shitting the bed on me. But yeah, I think if we would have finished it, that whole combat encounter would have lasted 3 sessions. Because you went through the first phase, that took one full session to go through that. The second one, you went through 2 of the phases, then there was one more.
And it's not that people were taking long terms or anything. It was just we had so many husks that we had to deal with.
Yeah, the haze husks suck.
I was a artificer at that point. I started off a paladin, but quickly stopped being a paladin once we found out, my order was killing babies. Anyways, we were surviving for a long time off of temp hit points.
Yeah,
getting a wave of temp hit points every round.
Artillerist, yeah.
It was brutal.
It was. You guys were all surviving it, but yeah, Shuli was in that one too. Yeah.
Shuli lingering injury, no mutations. Timothy was killing it.
Yeah, Timothy was.
As I put it, like, combat in D&D is fun because you're attached to your character and the other party members and the story. Combat alone, when you feel like you've disconnected from the story and just combat after combat after combat, it kind of stops feeling like D&D.
Yeah, well, that's something to DM to make sure that the combat feels RP driven too. So it's not just I'm throwing a monster at you, go kill it. There's got to be a narrative drive to why this is happening.
Yeah, the last part is for Drakenheim. We cleared the hotel where you have that inn where you have that one safe spot from the mist.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like, you know what? What we could do is we could turn this place into what basically the Continental from John Wick. If we can get enough of the factions to sign on that this is neutral ground for the foreseeable future, then we could do some amazing stuff using this place as a base.
Yeah.
And we went into elaborate plans with the DM. He kept saying, "Oh, that's a great idea." We get to the first faction leader, and the DM says, "Well, actually, this plan was never going to work because she's never going to agree with you. It says so in the book."
Yeah, there's some factions that just won't agree to that, and it's the faction it says specifically in the book you're never going to get all 4 factions to agree, and it's not, and even the dungeon dudes who created this said it is not designed for you to unify all the factions campaign. That's never going to happen because it's not supposed
the DM
to.
should have said, before we spent pretty much 2 sessions making elaborate plans about this, guys, that's not going to work.
Yeah, he should have been out there and said, just remember, this is not a unify the factions campaign. It's never going to work. You're never going to get them all unified together. You might get 2 or 3 together, but you're never going to get all 4.
Yeah, that was the plan, to get 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And then the others can either fall in line or not have a base.
Your DM was letting you RP it out.
He was.
Well, let me put it this way. Everyone in the party quit.
Yeah, there's probably more to the story than just simply how you're portraying it too.
Right.
Because it probably wasn't the first time that's happened. Because I doubt anybody would jump ship just because of one incident like that. It must have been multiple that.
Like we had spent 2 solid sessions planning and logistics and talking to people, and then he says above board, not on board, above board, this was never going to work.
Yeah, you probably should have done it a little bit differently to make it where it seemed like there's more you're going to do. Maybe you can't get this group on board, or these 3 aren't going to work, but there's better ways to go about it other than just letting you go through the whole process and say your plan does nothing.
Yeah, it's not necessarily the Drakenheim setting. It's just that I've had so many bad experiences with Drakenheim. Like party conflicts of, do we go run away for a month or just keep pushing on?
Yeah. Yeah. And so you got to the Clockwork Tower where you had the one safe space. These guys never got that far, but there is, now that you guys hear that now, there is only one, I believe, one, I think perhaps 2, but there's one for sure within Drakenheim that you are safe from the haze or the mist, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we knew that the hotel was a safe spot. We just couldn't get there. We stopped to help the dwarfs, and that's where things end. And we never got to find out if we were going to survive that night or not.
That's true.
We were on low resources, but we still, could have done it. We still had hit points. We still had
We just didn't have spells left.
That's true. We can keep talking, but I'm gonna end this stream so that way this doesn't go for 6 hours. But everyone watching, we appreciate you watching. I'm glad that you enjoyed the session and stuck with it the whole time. But we'll see you guys next week for session 10. So see you then.
Yeah. Oh, a thought. Could we get a chat?
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped